Always tough to get it set up just right. There you go. Hey, Zibilis, hello. How you doing? Well, as always, we started you guys off with looking at a butt. This is Cthulhu's butt. Trilogy was $14 a while back. I missed out on that one. Oh, and I need to head over to the voice chat, don't I? Cthulhu, you're welcome to join me in voice if you want. Don't feel like you have to. Deadliest, I don't know. Why are you... There we go. I'll tell you that fuzzy stuff, it just... Maybe if I move the lighting a little bit more... You would jump in a... Okay, you're watching for work. No worries. No worries at all. So last time there were some problems with the camera filters and stuff like that, so... I had to change to the other... Oh, really? Really? Okay, come on. Stevie wanted to join me. He just got a snack, so he's you know, he's happy there, I guess. So he's just gonna sit on top of me now. There he is. I am curious as to why the this stuff is picking up so much on the background, though. That's unusual. Sansi Seto, what's up, dude? How you doing? Good to see you. Stevie, the viewers are over that way. Runes
is now following.
Runes, thank you for the follow, my friend. In a little bit, we're gonna have a giveaway going, so make sure you look out for that. So this game, Cthulhu, is top tier. Carriers are involved, but they're tier 6 carriers, so LOL. And you've got one of the special captains. You don't have the pennant, though. Or any other flags. Cthulhu, why no flags? I'm confused there. I mean, he's got the color tracer thing going, but there's no pennant for Halsey. Is this oven chicken? Wow. Why put him on the North Carolina? And why is it the end of the line for you? Why aren't you thinking of going towards some of the other ships? Namely, oh, I know why, because I moved my... Yep, that... maybe? It's really hard to balance lighting when you have a cat laying on your lap. You don't want Iowa or Montana, why not? It is still really screwed up. Something must have changed. I don't know. I keep a lamp down here too. And that usually helps to get some light on the green screen. For now, what I can just do is I can just do that, I guess. In this battle, you decided you want to exert your influence on the center at first, but things changed later. Well, I was going to mention that you kind of moved into the center here. I think you would have been better just staying along this line of islands here on the 7 line and just kill these guys off to the side first, then go in from there. Too much else going on over on the right. Well, I mean, there's 4 ships. So if you're thinking about your team heading that way, I could kind of see that, I guess. You don't want to be part of the lemming train. So if that's the case, I'm just trying to think of where else you could go to not be part of that lemming train. Silly Nuremberg. Alright, I'm gonna pause it for right now. What I might do is I might actually move up to this island south of B-Cap. It's got the ability, you can kind of go up to here and you can still shoot all the stuff over here. Now, if you would rather focus on the stuff over here, then the place to go is going to be F4, just south of that island right there, because you can use that to cover stuff too. So one of those two wouldn't be a bad idea. Left and center is more important for a top tier battleship. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. And there he goes. Plop. Right down to his bed. So the thing is, you want to put yourself in a position where you can protect yourself from one side while exerting power on the other. Okay, so you are heading that island. Good. The problem is this side's going to die pretty quick. And when it dies, you need to be able to reposition. Now, I know you had mentioned earlier about not wanting to be part of the lemming train, but I want to point something out, Cthulhu, and that is that your team is not doing anything now over at East. You've got 3 ships that are all to the south there on the G line, kind of moving about and shaking about. Your Z-23 took the cap, but he's heading back south again. So
R0Ry_H is now following.
I almost wonder, if you had gone into C initially, could you have won that flank? And the reason why I bring that up is because with you splitting off here, you're going to lose the other flank already anyways. And if it's a stalemate on the other side, that turns into a loss for your team anyways, most likely. So that's why, like early on, I was saying to go up to that 7 line, G7, kill off this flank, secure this flank, and you don't have to follow the lemming train up to the north or to the side or whatever, but kill one of the flanks. Get one of those flanks done and work on that. You know what I mean?
Taffy 2014 just subscribed.
GH4. Let's see. GH... Too far away, in my opinion. Deadliest. This area is nice for an initial engagement if you spawn on this side. The problem is at the point that he started moving, there were already enemies over here. And I like this island because this island is bigger. It gives you more cover should you decide you want to turn away and turn northward. That's why I was thinking the GH1 works. We got a couple people to shout out. Rory, thank you for the follow. And Taffy, thank you for the sub, my friend. Appreciate that. Using Twitch Prime or whatever the heck they call it these days to sub. Appreciate it, man. I think I know what's screwed up with my video thing. I'm gonna turn off my camera, and I'm just gonna go back to basics here. So give me a moment while I set that back to basics. And that might fix it with my filters. Mess with that real quick. It's one of the problems when you've got a green screen and you've got decent lighting but can't control everything. That looks alright-ish. Right, now you turn back to fix the flank, because you have to, because if you look at it, your side that went to the other side stalled completely. And now the enemy team is starting to push. I do like that you turn around because obviously you're not going to be able to do anything on the other side. You've got a Pensacola that just wants you to kill it. Oh, it's naked too. Farther forward, I think, and a little bit down. Okay, or right there. That's fine. It's a little bit better with the camera. Yeah, I think so too. Classic. Thank you for the feedback. And somebody messaged something earlier and I wanted to say something. Radio, hello. Where did it go? Oh, Zebulus, thanks for doing you. Enjoy the positivity you bring and helping other people improve. Thank you, Zebulus. That means a lot. Like, that's why I'm here. Yes, the gunnery comment curse, right? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It just doesn't like it. That's all. No, what I think was messing with my camera is that I have it set to a specific exposure value, and then I think the camera was changing that filter value as it went or something like that. So Rory with the host as well. Thank you very much, Rory. Yeah, I've got the white balance set, but I don't know. I don't want to mess with it too much and miss out on Cthulhu's game, obviously. Well, yeah, the Gneiss just kind of... He deserved that. The biggest problem is that you didn't kill him with that salvo. So you gotta be thinking about torpedoes. He just went down from 1 to 0 to 1, which means he probably just fired torpedoes and is now turning into you. And obviously, you're realizing that, slowing down and turning into him. Hurry up, before he gets his other rack off. Too late, he got the other rack off. Or did he? Colorado coming around. This guy's down here is still going to be a threat. Let's see where... He's full health. Okay. I can see that. I can see that already. Colorado is coming through this channel, and you're just sitting here waiting for him. Nice name. Jawohl. Just a quick note, guys. You'll note that the screen looks different. I've got mods today because when I turned mods off, I discovered that's the problem that was preventing me from controlling replays. So, unfortunately, if I want to drop the HUD for a death pick or something like that, I have to have mods enabled. Although I've got my damage meter, and that's in the way, so I might try to disable that. Let me see if I can do that while I'm streaming still, while I'm in this game. I have informed Wargaming about the issue, and they are continuing to investigate, so we'll see if we can figure out what's causing it. You got taught how balanced Petro is last night in your Minotaur? Was that because of radar while you're sitting in smoke and he just AP'd you to death? Alright, I think I got Aslane's reinstalled. Gneisenau's finally dead. Nagato burned him down. I'll let you think about that for a second. And Leander survived. So, you turning back around to clean up the flank is what's getting you the win, I think. Not bad. Oh, Cthulhu, yeah, I would be completely disappointed as well. Oh my god, dude, seriously? Oh my god. Wow. But that's an important lesson nonetheless too, right? Is looking at it and saying, you can't necessarily expect your team to do what you think they're gonna do, and you need to just kind of like find a way to make it happen sometimes yourself, you know? Maybe that made it worse. That's better. Cthulhu, you didn't answer me about using oven chicken. Why are you using Ovechkin for this captain? Because oven chicken is usually best for American carriers, American destroyers, with the survivability expert boost. Expert marksman for the guns. Okay. And your Kraken got denied by the game pointing out. I can see that. Hey DeMarco, good timing, dude. Your replay is next.
Fire alarm.
Fire alarm. Yeah, he's good for Minsk. Like Predator said, Enterprise or Midway would be my picks on the American side. He's also really not bad in American destroyers, but you're giving up that expert marksman buff. If you want to use the expert marksman buff and the survivability expert buff, then you're talking about like the Minsk, right? Like the tier 7 Russian destroyer. The problem is that when you get past the Minsk and you get to the Kiev, it's all like expert marksman isn't necessary anymore. So if you're gonna keep him on a Russian destroyer, you're gonna put him on the Minsk, which if you've got a Gremyashi, it can also, you know, work on the Gremyashi, and therefore could also work on the Ochotnik at tier 5 as well. And we're talking about oven chicken. Classic, you put him on gearing. Yeah, I have mine on Midway, because then he also applies to Enterprise. All right, so Ramek DeMarco sent in this replay. And again, Cthulhu, thank you very much for the replay. I know you're at work and listening, but it was good being able to communicate with you in chat and talk through all that kind of stuff. Yes, the Russian hockey player, correct. You never got him? I have Russian oven chicken, I have American oven chicken, and then I have dual citizen oven chicken. That's the guy you can put him on both Russian and American ships. You're gonna preface this with, you don't play ranked very often. DeMarco, neither do I. It is a very good lesson, Cthulhu, of having to change things around as a result of the game. Absolutely. Lots of good lessons in there. So looking at this situation, no carriers, 3 battleships, 3 cruisers, and you're the only destroyer. Okay. If I'm the only destroyer on this setup, I might instead go to A, ask the Cleveland to come with, and ask one of the battleships to come with. It's a risk because you don't know what your group, if your group is capable of doing this, but the 3 of you, Cleveland, and say Battleship North Carolina, go to A. Whatever you encounter in A, the 3 of you guys can counter. B is kind of like the gimme cap in this map. So you going to B is okay, but not necessary, because your Eugen and your P-Bag and your Massachusetts are going to get B anyways. So when I'm a single destroyer in ranked with no carriers, I prefer to split. I prefer to get some people to follow me as a single destroyer and over to the contested cap, and then the other side goes off to be kind of on the flank. If you want to join Discord, you can do, Marco. That's fine. Stevie is back, Duckman. I don't know if you saw my tweet or not, but Stevie lost his brother yesterday.
Hey, what's up, Zeph?
Hey, is this DeMarco?
Me.
How are you doing?
Good. How about you, man?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
So my thoughts here, I'll tell you the way I was thinking, and I,
Mm-hmm.
I liked what you had said before. Since I was the only destroyer, and I'm in the OLAND, which doesn't have smoke, and I have very fast loading torpedoes, I figured I would hit B and then go into the islands and spot so I can start sniping immediately.
Mm-hmm. This is a common mistake that a lot of players make, and I understand what you're thinking, because this is what I used to think all the time too. The biggest problem with this area, and I paused the mini map for a second, DeMarco, because if you look at where you're at right now, you're going into the island chain, right? All those little islands all over the place. The problem with the islands is that they actually work to a cruiser's advantage and to your disadvantage. You mentioned how you've got the vision capabilities in your destroyer, right?
Right.
The problem is once you get behind that island, now you stop spotting things, and it allows other ships to come and surprise you. Um, so generally speaking, and that goes back to my comment earlier about where to go. If I'm the only destroyer and I've got that vision controller, that stealth, then I want to go to an area that's got open water, so there's nothing that's going to block my vision, and I won't get surprised. The Cleveland got spotted early, which helps because you know to play around that radar. But if you didn't know he was there and you were coming around this island, you might come out right in front of him. He just hits his I win button, and then you lose half your health or more. You know what I mean?
That makes complete sense.
The islands also do a nice job of blocking your torpedoes. So, I don't know if you've ever had it that one time you've like, I've got a great salvo, but this damn island is right in front of me, and I can't hit him.
I have had that more times than I can count. I mainly play DD, so this is I was trying to play to my strengths here.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. It's ranked. That's what you definitely should do. But, and if you've played a lot of Destroyer, then you've probably had situations where you've come around an island and been surprised by a cruiser or something, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, it's a habit that I got into when I first started playing, and then as I got more experience, I continued to make it even worse because I'm like, oh, island, okay, cool. I'll use this to screen me so I can get closer. And I don't know how many times I crashed into enemies because of doing that.
Yeah. This Akizuki in here was how do you say that?
Mm-hmm.
He and I were having quite the fun in here in the islands.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, you got a second where you got detected, but you forced him to get defensive and make Inky, which is really important because you took away one of Akizuki's greatest strengths, which is going to be sitting in smoke and firing guns. You see, he's not firing right now at all, which means he doesn't have a shot on anybody. So that actually works really well. You've essentially negated one of his smokes. It looks like you're trying to torp the Vladivostok next.
Yep.
Pause for a second. Go ahead.
Oh, so I saw these torps coming in here, and this was the other reason I went into the islands, because I just wanted to be able to keep an eye on my guys because they were kind of grouped up there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. And part of the reason why I paused it is because I wanted to mention that's one of the duties of a destroyer is spotting those torpedoes. And I can already tell you're a destroyer main because you've done it enough times where you've derped in front of a torpedo lane and taken the torpedoes that were meant for the people behind you. And that's an important thing when you're looking at the mini map, is to be thinking, okay, who could this destroyer be firing torpedoes at? And I want to make sure I don't get into that lane, because chances are you'll get hit by him. You can see you're already turning away from them.
I was expecting them to come in.
Exactly.
really like the fact that our Massachusetts there was going off on his own, but I mean, there wasn't much I could do about it.
All right. And your Bismarck came back, so that's good. If the two of those meet up, if the Bismarck and Massachusetts meet up, it's not that bad. If they stay separate, then that's going to be a problem. Alright, now you're not going to see that Akizuki again for a little bit of time, because his smoke is out and he doesn't want to push back into you with that smoke being unavailable.
Yep, which is actually why I went and got a little more aggressive here. I wanted to see if I could catch him.
Sure.
Plus the Hipper and the North Carolina down there I knew they were going to start pushing up the 10 line, so I wanted to move and try to get try to see if I could get a shot on him.
Mm-hmm. Perfect sense. And by the way, CP Boss, drops should be enabled. I know that it says on the screen it's not. Twitch had some sort of update yesterday and things got all messed up. Surprise, surprise. So if I'm the Akizuki, I'm worried about the Massachusetts pushing. And I'm trying to torpedo him. He's already torped him once, so I'd put the Akizuki probably like at H7.
I was actually putting him a little farther south.
Okay. Down towards I7, I8-ish, kind of there.
Yeah.
That's a possibility too. I'm just trying to think. He wants to keep a torpedo angle on the Massachusetts, get to the point where he can smoke and farm, while his teammates provide vision for him. So, yeah, just anywhere he can do that. And there goes the Massachusetts. There's the torpedoes. And there's the smoke.
Yep. I was totally off on where he was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's H6, looks like. Somewhere around there, yeah. Destroyers are your least played class, so this is interesting. Good, Sea Shadow. If you've got questions, ask.
That's the way I think about cruisers. I'm just terrible at it. So I was trying to discourage this North Carolina. I had thrown that one set of torps at him, and I was trying to get him to stop pushing so much, but he was adamant on coming in.
Mm-hmm. Well, he probably sees the Massachusetts as dead, and he thinks it's his chance to go in. And he's probably trying to hit the Prince Eugen or something, so... that should hit him with one. There you go. Now, one thing that you can also do to mess with people is you can switch between guns and torpedoes to try to get that priority target marker to change. And if you can get to flicker a little bit, if they do have priority target as a captain skill, that actually might cause them to start changing course, dodging, that sort of thing. Ooh, Akizuki.
Oh, so this is a part that was interesting. So I took some shots at him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had my torpedoes up, but I didn't really have any good shots on anybody.
Right.
So I actually ended up throwing torps, what looked like just in the middle of nowhere, because I thought he might end up going in that direction.
Mm-hmm.
But I was totally expecting him to head back to the Hipper and, escort that group. But I prayed.
Well, the thing is that from the Akizuki's perspective, what's there to farm on your team? I mean, you and the Eugen. Right. And there's no way he's going to farm the Eugen. He wants to go and hit the Cleveland and Bismarck. So I would expect him to turn back towards, you know, H7 or something like that. Well, not that far, but you know what I mean.
Yep.
Although, your team is pushing pretty hard now. You got him. Nice.
Yeah, and there he is. Those torps actually, I connected with him on one of them.
Yeah. Well, and you forced a DCP, which is extremely helpful. That's going to really discourage him from moving forward again. Honestly, to be honest, if I'm that Akizuki and my team is losing as badly as his team is, I'd be opening up with guns on you. You know, if we were to reverse the situation, because getting a kill or chunking a destroyer gets quite a decent amount of XP. So I'm surprised that he was, you know, he ran away. Well, thanks for sending that replay in. That was, I think that was pretty informative for people in chat, huh? Just checking the chat. Yep, cool. All right, DeMarco, any other questions? Anything else you want to say before we switch to the next game?
Nope, I'm good. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
Hey, no problem, man. Thanks for supporting the channel. Good luck in ranked.
Thank you.
Dasha can be so cynical, yes. How was my Monday? First day back at school. It's alright. It was a virtual day, so it was just meeting after meeting after meeting after meeting. So that was a whole lot of just kind of, you know, sitting there and trying to figure out everything. So it was a challenge. No, I wasn't hungover, Deadliest. I wasn't that gone. No parent meeting. No, it was just a department meeting. Now I'm in 2 different departments, so I kind of had to deal with that. We had our whole school meeting. We talked a lot about the challenges that we're going to face this year, and the school was already in the process of doing a lot of talk about equity. That's kind of like the big buzzword right now in education in my area, so we were focusing a lot on that, and so it felt like they wanted to, you know, they still want to keep doing work on that while at the same time trying to deal with the current situation, the current reality. So yeah, that was a pretty nice AP rocket hit, wasn't it? I mean, it certainly helped that the Shores was just kind of sitting there, caught on the turnout. Parseval and the AP rockets are really good against Russian cruisers because they've got such a terrible turn radius. You gave up on more DD matches in ranked. Playing Lightning felt no matter how hard you worked, you couldn't get support. Well, that's ranked, man. Oh yeah, it was 14,500 damage that he got with that one rocket strike. 5 citadels. Oh, look at the enemy Vestard coming in too. That's interesting. Probably recall here. No. You're gonna go for it. You're only gonna get 1 torpedo off, probably. Maybe 2. Sansi Sentinel, it is crazy the amount of damage that you can do, but keep in mind the difficulty of obtaining that damage. if that shores had been angled in or had been more angled out, Grunty would not have gotten what he got. By a fair margin, it would have been maybe 3,000 damage instead of 15. Oh yeah, RNG is also a heartless biatch, as we all know. My favorite aren't the water or overpens, my favorite are the hits on the torpedo bulge. Oh my god, Sanctus, thank you, but yeah, I'm a little embarrassed actually, because I was watching the end of my Sunday stream in prepping for today, and yeah. that was something, wasn't it? 75k channel points? Can you buy a shit? No. That'd be funny. Nice double sit on the Leander. Grunty's getting really lucky here. He's able to isolate a couple of enemy ships that are by themselves. Look at the amount of bubbling going on by the enemy now. They're scared of him. They're afraid. They should be. Epic is the word. Epic. Yeah, exactly, Sea Shadow. And San Sea Sentinel, god, there's two C's that's gonna drive me nuts. But, yeah, I mean, you know, early in the game is large cruiser, later on, yeah, carrier's gonna force citadels from planes, or they have to show broadside to a battleship. That's how you get those citadels. And that's something that I personally need to work on more in my German carriers. Almost. No cigar. That Leander managed to dodge both your strike and your Ranger's strike. Double check something. Good. I got a clean UI when I drop it for death picks. Excellent. If we can get Sea Raptor in here, have maximum confusion. There you go. Sea Raptor and I, by the way, are already in talks about casting the next King of the Sea. Coming up soon, .tm. And that'll be fun when that happens. B-Cup, I don't think we'll ever see the class get deleted. Reworked maybe again, but there's too much effort, resources put into this class already. I don't see that being changed. See, look at that. 4 ricochets, 2 overpens, 400 damage. Woo! I think he would have been in there he would have been better off to loop south a bit and then wait to get a broadside shot in the Vesser with those rockets. That would have been a really good amount of damage. You watch, the last event was a doozy. Yes, it was, Duckman. I really enjoyed doing the King of the Seas. Oh, and for those of you guys that watched the last season, remember, if you collect all the super containers for this season, you'll walk away with the tier 7 premium ship, right? Richthofens are extremely strong with those AP bombs, Sand. Yep. So generally speaking, and Sea Shadow, you're kind of hitting on what I was about to mention. If I'm in a carrier game, especially a game like this with a 2 carrier game, no way in hell, if I'm in a battleship, a cruiser, even a destroyer, no way in hell am I going off on my own anywhere. And so mentally, I'm pairing up, at least pairing up with my teammates. Kind of like what the New Mexico and Monarch are doing right there. I'm working with two. And maybe that's a cruiser and a battleship working together. Maybe that's a destroyer and a cruiser. Or it's two destroyers. But my behavior changes in a game with carriers. Especially if it's a top tier carrier. If it's a bottom tier carrier, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm in a tier 8 battleship and there's tier 6 carriers, I'm not too concerned. But tier 6 battleship and with tier 8 carriers, oh boy. Now, I will say this. Don't ever, ever, ever expect your carrier on your team to do anything anti-air for you. I would consider anything that carrier does for you that's anti-air as a bonus. And there's a couple reasons for that. Almost got the kill. Reason number 1 is that most of the time the carrier's efforts are on striking the enemy, not on protecting the team. So if the carrier goes over you, they drop a plane over you to defend you, that's probably because they're trying to get their planes someplace else past you anyways. So you'll get some planes that way. The other big reason why I say don't expect that plane support is because most of the time the carrier isn't interested in team play. I've talked about this before, but team play doesn't get you XP in this game. And that's true for any class, not just carrier, it's also true for destroyer. How many times have you and a destroyer done a whole bunch of spotting work and stuff like that and come up like bottom on the team and said, what the hell? So a carrier is going to look to do damage and get kills, like this. That's their primary role, that's their primary goal. And so that's why I say don't expect to get plane coverage over you. World, what's up? Seabear is here. What's up, Seabear? Justin, what's up, dude? Yeah, so you've had that happen as your destroyer main. You do all this work, get the win, because destroyers win games, and end up on the bottom of the scoreboard. But you got the win, so there's that, right? Tier 10 CV died charging the center of tiers? Oof. Well, with great power comes great responsibility, Seabear. Oh. Remind me, guys, when we start the next game, we'll get a giveaway going, okay? I think I only have subscriber camouflage codes left. We're supposed to get new codes later this week, and that'll be perfect timing. This coming Sunday, I do my regular replay analysis stream. And then the following Sunday, I'll be doing another charity stream for Gamers Against Cancer. See, now look at this strike. Look at this strike. The Shores responded. And now, 2 Citadels instead of however many had, what was it, 5 originally? Still did decent damage, though. And that's the problem with that Shores. It's the turn radius is so large on that ship. And that's what you feast upon with those AP rockets. Sanctus soon.tm. I'm still trying to work out some things for that. So you guys understand, a couple things need to happen before I can get the replay stream going. First of all, is I think I need to give a list to Wargaming of what ships I would like to offer and how, what their value is, and make sure that I'm not exceeding my allowance, so to speak. I need to coordinate the timing and all that good stuff. And to be quite honest with you guys, I want to do something else too. And I would like to get your feedback on that as well. Cosplay an anime character? Is my name Ashley? Don't answer that. Kill Crazy. Well, I'm relatively a poor CV player, but getting better. Try to help destroyers by placing fighters over them when you can. And kill it. That's not a problem. That's generally a good thing, and I much prefer to play for the team and carriers. I just don't end up that high in doing so. That's all. I would say as a carrier player, don't look at the end results screen and where your position is with relation to the rest of your team, and don't look at that and make that your sole determination of how good or bad you did in that particular match. Because it's much more about getting that win. If you're playing team-based, it's all about the win. Matter of fact, I like the games when I'm on the bottom of the scoreboard, especially in ranked, in a destroyer or in a carrier, because what that tells me is that I enabled my team through teamwork to shine, to do really well, to survive, and to win. So to me, that's good. Right? Like, that's what I'm going for. Just give you doubloons? I'd love to. $500 worth of Mikasa's would be freaking hilarious. Now, what we were talking the other day about emojis and stuff like that, and you guys know I have a couple, but I don't, or emotes, I just don't have a ton of them. So I was thinking about doing a contest to design some of those.
King Beep is now following.
And I thought that might be kind of fun. Mr. King Beep, thank you for the follow. And I was thinking like that might be a kind of fun thing to do. Nice Kraken. And I was thinking it might be kind of nice to give away something special, even more special than in-game stuff. And I was thinking maybe that could be my way of getting out physical prizes to people, like t-shirts and bags and stuff like that. Like, just a thought I had.
MG_Cosmic just subscribed.
Wow, nice double citadel there. My hat? No, this is a souvenir from Croatia. You're not getting that. Cosmic, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub, my friend. Face masks? No, what I'm talking about, Justin, is I've got a whole ton of wargaming stuff just in my closet. Extra stuff, things that I picked up at some Anchors Away events and stuff. You know, t-shirts, bags that are World of Warships. I have some posters too, although I think that's kind of hard to ship. But I'm trying to find a way to get rid of them, get them out to you guys, because I'm not using them. And I was thinking, you know, if I did like a special contest or something for designing emotes, that might be a way that I can clear those out and make something special for those people. You know what I mean? Zeth brand shot glasses with handles. You mean mugs? Now you can tell, Grunty likes to hit the W a lot. It's a hell of a shot glass, I'll tell you what. It works though. Oh, that's a neat idea, Sanctus. Talk to MSI in Chicago, see if I can do a stream from their engine room. Huh. That's it. That's interesting. I promised my wife just one more glass per stream. So Sanctus, I've actually been to the U505 several times, and I got extremely lucky when I was in college, they let me outside. So the U-505 used to be enclosed in a courtyard. They've moved it since then. But and then the only way to go into it is through like a corridor, right? But they actually let me go outside and walk around the sub and stuff. And I thought that was so cool. So nice of them. Yeah, I'm in Chicago. Favorite hot dog place? I'm not into hot dogs, Justin, sorry. Mythical creatures. Ooh, that sounds interesting. How much apologizing did I have to do to Lady Zath after my 5K? I was running a little late. She was actually cool with it though. Cause she knows that I do, like, you know, I've got my last replay. She knows that that's going on. And she knows that you know, when it ends, then we close it up. So and that was fine. She's very tolerant of that. She understands what we call football rules. Football rules is like, if you watch football, like American football, not talking about soccer, I'm talking about American style football. If the play is in action before the whistle is blown in the game, then you play out the play, right? And then yeah, sometimes there's overtime, right? But so football rules with my wife is, if I've started a game at the time I'm supposed to stop, or just before it, well, then I play it out. I mean, clan battles works the same way, right? You start up a clan battle at my local time would be like 10:29, 1 minute before the end of of prime time. You play it out. Yeah, deadliest. Not that kind of football rules. Okay, if it was that kind of football rules, I might not have a wife anymore. And here comes time. GG's indeed. Grunty, thanks for sending that one, and that was a really nice way of asserting dominance in a tier 8 carrier, especially the new carrier. I gotta play the Parseval more myself. I'm stuck doing a lot of test ships right now, though. Okay, guys, I said I would do a giveaway, right? Just give me a couple minutes. I have to log in and get that going. There we go. Giveaways. Sub camo code. And Duckman is the first to enter. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. Viper Strikes game in Bismarck is next. In this case, top tier, although there is a German carrier on both teams. A German carrier is a big threat to you because of AP bombs, just like a Japanese carrier would be. Standard battle. Okay, now standard battle on neighbors, you have to be careful not to lemming train. You have to be careful not to all go to one flank. And you also have to be careful not to get too far away from the cap. So what I would do is I would draw in my mind an ellipse that connects the caps, and I would say try to stay within one grid square of that ellipse. That way you can come back and defend if your side wins and the other side fails. All your tickets belong to us. There you go, DeMarco. What's my favorite destroyer, Justin? Let me think about this. Favorite destroyer. Favorite destroyer. Don't worry about that, Broken. That means you already entered. Oh, and by the way, you have to be a follower to win and be present. It'll take a little bit of time before we do our drawing. You enjoy playing the God Yamada, the first Pan-Asian ship you'd enjoy. God Yamada's great. Snow and mud. I agree with you there. Football's all about being out in the elements, right? Kid's okay. Oh, Kiev, the tier 8 Russian destroyer. Easy choice for me. That's my favorite. That's my favorite ship to play. Hands down. Hands down. I don't play it that often because now I've been resetting the Japanese gunboat line because, to be quite honest, Akizuki is really easy to play. But, yeah, I don't know. The first line that I reset was the Russian gunboat destroyer line. What makes her my favorite, Sansi Sentinel? I love her speed, I love her mobility, and I love her guns. I love the sound of her guns. The little pop 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 pop, pop as I fire. I just, in my mind, I get this mental image of popping popcorn when I fire my guns in the Kiev. And when I'm thinking about that, I'm thinking of this beautiful salt that's on the popcorn that I'm extracting from the tears of my enemies. Okay? Like, so for me, it's just a fun ship to play. She's fast, she's maneuverable, her guns are accurate, they hit. She's got 8-kilometer torpedoes, she's got a heel. Her horn is great, sounds like a diesel train. And she's just so good at throttle jockeying, going fast, going slow, you know, turning a little bit. I just loved her. What is happening here? Okay, so let's get to the game for a second here. So the Viper is going down to the off flank side right now, which is okay. But you really need to be thinking about supporting your teammate on that Monahan. You've got 9.4 kilometer secondaries, so I would get into a position to have your guns ready to shoot that Monahan. Cthulhu, you tried using heal Kiev, but you found that it's garbage in co-op. Well, yeah, in co-op I think smoke is going to be your better choice anyway, because you want to be able just to smoke and farm, right? And especially in co-op. And in randoms it's not as good either. In randoms, smoke is the better option because basically of carrier spam. In ranked, you could go either way, but again, lots of carriers in ranked. Overled that New Mexico. New Mex was actually slowing down, which is hilarious because he's already slow. What is this team doing? Both of these enemy battleships are just parking themselves broadside at like a half speed. Sea Red. Alright. What was the map of your Frederick? Can you just tell me, take a look at the replay file, let me know. I think it was Sea of Hope. But I also have a Shoreline that's labeled No Death Pick. No Death Pick is yours deadliest, okay. Alright, I think I found it then. I think it's Sea Hope. Okay. Got it. Well, we'll do yours next then. Akkad kills the Fubuki. So you've been spending a lot of time here, and I think you had an opportunity that you wasted, and that opportunity would have been to turn the ship around and get into a kiting position. Now you don't have that chance anymore because you've got those 3 battleships that are all right there. Heal works fine. You're also being shot from the middle of the map. Another reason why turning into a kiting away position would have been the stronger choice. That being said, the Amagi is now behind the island. And the New Mexico is a New Mexico. So, I mean, you've got a chance now to make that turnaround if you wanted to. I don't think reversing is the right choice here. DJ Dragon King with the host, thank you very much. Oh god, it's Crimson. You try to supply me with other people's death picks? Thanks, Cthulhu. Yeah, Twitch is bugged. So they rolled out an update, apparently, yesterday, which totally broke a whole lot of things. Surprise! Because they're trying to switch things around and create something called like Twitch Gaming or something, and making that into this whole big thing. Viper, what have you missed? Well, you missed the first 8 minutes of the game, where you basically sailed to this part of the island and then sat. You had several chances to turn around, and I've highlighted at least 2 of them. And you haven't done it yet. And I fear that you're going to end up getting bonked because of that, but we'll have to see what happens. You're in a Bismarck that's well known for having good secondaries, but you seem to be afraid to get within secondary range. And I would say that's something to work on in the Bismarck is don't be afraid of your secondaries. I know I helped you out with your Gneisenau earlier, and your Gneisenau secondaries are nice, but the difference between Gneisenau and Bismarck secondaries are like night and day. These things can reach so much farther. Oh, you can watch streams in 60 FPS? Yeah, there you go. C-Red, why is the Bismarck not helping? You can ask Viper. Viper's in chat. I think he's just trying to look at single targets that he can shoot, and the Bismarck was broadside for a bit. How do you record games for replays? So Justin, if you go to your game install folder, which for most people is /programs/ or no, /games/ World of Warships _NA. There's a folder in there called replays. The game automatically generates replay files when you play the game. Those files are like 2 or 3 megabytes in size, so they're pretty small. And the idea is that's what you submit to me if you want to have me look at your replay, and you can look at it yourself too. So you could put them on YouTube by downloading OBS and recording the game. Absolutely, but correct. With by default, it's the last 30 battles that get saved, and you can edit the files to change that to be up to, I think I have mine set to like 3,000 or something. Regardless.
I snuck in.
Oh God. You refuse to go anywhere near destroyers now? You're that afraid of torpedoes? So the one thing is, C-Red mentioned, I'm gonna pause for a second. C-Red mentioned Hydro. Hydro has gotten me killed so many times in German battleships. But Hydro's gotten me killed because I thought that I was safe from torpedoes and I would charge, and even if I've got Hydro, I can't turn out in time or dodge in time before getting killed. So I can understand that concern. That being said, if you only have one target that's got torpedoes and the whole bunch that you're looking at, it's relatively easy to avoid those. And the other thing too is, especially if you've got a destroyer up front like this guy, you think of your teammates as your own special Hydro, because they'll detect the torpedoes before you do.
Why most torpedoes miss.
That's right.
Easiest way to get rid of the DD that's annoying you is to charge it, because nobody in a DD likes to be charged.
And if you go straight at the destroyer, most likely only a couple of those torpedoes will hit out of the entire spread.
It's another reason why it's good to play all the classes and all the ships, because most of the ships have different torpedo angles. If you understand where the tubes are and the launch angles, you can completely avoid them if you charge them correctly.
Yep.
Xarmisks is now following.
Arme, thank you very much for the follow. Hope that I pronounced that correctly. Hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our giveaway. Turnfucker, hello. Good to see you again, man. How are you doing?
I mean, you know, he's got 50k and he's got a couple of kills, but I really don't like how he's playing this Bismarck.
Mm-hmm. Bismarck is an aggressive ship, generally speaking. Edge case. It's too hot in Germany? How hot is it? See, there you go. There's your passive hydro right there. Your Vanguard detected the torpedoes for you. Who is that other voice, Justin? That would be Crimson Demon. Say hi, Crimson. Or not. 100 degrees. Wow. Or 38°C. That is quite warm.
Oh, it's been like that here for months now.
It's in the 90s by me.
Get it into the 80s, we think we've accomplished something.
That shot there, I think, well, okay. Most people when they smoke, they stop immediately. So I'm quite interested that Akat turned away like he did, but I guess, well, he saw the Vasteras probably.
That's actually how I use my smoke. I use it as to break the engagement. I don't generally just sit in the smoke and farm.
Right.
Especially since, you know, player base has gotten significantly better at, you know, blind firing things in smoke. I just, you know, I actually hit the speed boost and hit smoke and do a hard turn away because it stretches the smoke cloud out further.
So what I'm getting at is that shot, I didn't like that shot because there were two possibilities, right? One is that the destroyer turns out, or two is the destroyer stops. And that shot he took would have been completely wasted. Sorry, I thought I heard a cat. That shot that he took would have been completely wasted if the destroyer had stopped. Instead, the destroyer decided to turn and run. To which, you know, again, I would have held my shot to see which of those two decisions is that destroyer making. Is he stopping, or is he going to turn and run?
A 6-point captain on Bismarck is underachieving.
Paul Badislappen, good morning. It's afternoon here, but good morning. Where is it morning? East Asia?
Philippines?
Yeah. Paul, where are you in the world, if you don't mind me asking? Germany?
Germany.
Oh, it's morning all the time by you in Germany. Okay.
Okay.
See, for me, it's always 5 o'clock.
I know, right? For me, it's I never know what time it is. I look outside and go, it's light, it's dark. Okay.
TSK, when do I start to gain Elite Commander XP? There's two main ways to gain Elite Commander XP. The first and most simple is when you max out a captain to 19 points, then every additional XP that you earn goes Elite Commander XP, but you have to get to a 19-point captain first. That takes a while. The other way that you can get to a Elite Commander XP is through in-game missions, you know, basically rewards for completing missions in-game. You just told the dead carrier to stay alive.
I deathstruck a carrier with a Sashio last night.
Nice. Hey, Faded.
That was the first carrier I had managed to torpedo with a Sashio. It was quite nice.
GB Rico, hello. Edge case, for someone who hasn't reached or achieved Commander Saturation, which means having a whole bunch of 19 pointers, still has to think about credits and Commander XP.
Mike's is now following.
TSK, thank you very much for the follow. Don't forget to hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our drawing. What do you recommend in terms of new commanders for each ship versus moving them? Edge, I recommend keeping a commander in every single ship, and I don't recommend moving them. Which is interesting because when I first played the game, I moved them all the time. And the reason for that is because I find that I'm spending too much XP, doubloons, credits, time trying to constantly retrain and move. Okay, Viper, we gotta get to your replay for a second, but you gotta move in, man. Gotta move in. You're the only thing that's gonna prevent this enemy team from capping your base, plain and simple. You gotta get closer. The farther away you are, the more time that Legal has to dodge, and that's important. The other thing is, when you popped your Hydro, I think you kind of popped it a little bit too early. I think you would have been better off popping your Hydro when you made the decision to start going in.
I'm also wondering why he's using spotter plane, or was using.
I think he's using spotter plane because he wants to try to get some vision on the ships. But, I mean, obviously Shuretz is going to be in the smoke anyway.
Yeah, he slowed down too much there to avoid the Zords.
Oh, yeah.
I will say this, though. He's got a fairly good aim with a spotter plane, better than most people do. Spotter plane's not easy to use.
Nope. Now, Gnevny just offered himself up to you, which is great. Because that allowed you to get some resets.
I mean, I'm just looking at the amount of time that's passed since he got his second kill and 50,000 damage, and you know, it's just not an effective use of a ship like that. The other thing people don't understand about the German battleships is the way the armor's set up is it's more effective close than it is far. You have a better chance of settling one at range than you do up close.
Yep.
Literally, the closer you are, the safer you are. And so I really don't understand why people play secondary focused battleships at range. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Right. Now, this one isn't secondary focused, but I know what you're saying.
I mean, if he had AFT, it would be. It's 9.4 kilometers. I mean, that's enough.
Yeah, and I think your better pick if you're picking a fourth point for your commander skills, even on a secondary spec, would probably be manual secondaries. Because AFT, it's nice to get the guns out farther, but you want them to hit something.
Yeah, I have two different German secondary builds. One is a hybrid survivability AFT build, the other one has manual secondaries.
Mm-hmm.
And I use manual secondaries on Ohio, Georgia, and Massachusetts just because it's a meme and it's hilarious that you never miss.
Right. Alright, so I almost loaded up the wrong replay. That would have been bad. Okay, Frederick de Grosse.
But yeah, I think a lot of people, the information is out there for all these things, but it's not necessarily thrown in a player's face that the information is right here, everything you really need to know. I think a lot of them simply don't understand that, you know, each ship is armored different, each class is, is armored different, each nation is armored different.
Right.
The German ships eat less damage up close. I mean, that's just how they're built.
Yep. Sanctus, when you unlock a brand new tier 10 ship, you start with a 3 or 1 point commander? Sure. I mean, it's you get to 10 points pretty quick. So I find you're better off doing that than constantly paying to move the captains around. Now, if there's a ship that you play that you absolutely 100% hate and have no intention of ever playing it again, I could see the argument for moving the captain from that ship. But if you end up doing a regrind of the ship to, redo the line, well, you're going to want to have a commander on that ship. So now you have to go put another commander on it. You see what I'm talking about? Or if for whatever reason you need to play it, if it's ranked, if it's clan battles, or something else comes up that makes you need to play that ship again, well, now you got to go move that commander back. So I just find it's more efficient to put your captains, you know. And I mean, if I'm brutally honest, Sanctus, what I would probably do is I would probably spend the coal or whatever it is to pick up a 10-point commander from the armory and throw him on a tier 10.
You really should put secondary range on the minimap, by the way.
Oh, hi, C-Red.
Hello!
Yeah, I could do that for you. Believe it or not, I try to keep my minimap cleaner by not putting that on, but secondary spec ships, yes, I do put that line on. So.
So do I.
Did you escape with the flex? I didn't see that till now. He said he had a 6-point captain, but I thought somebody said he had AFT. I mean, his guns were like 9.5 kilometer, which I think is AFT.
If he's got the secondary module,
oh, okay, that's what it is, then yeah.
I think the secondary module and AFT are about the same range increase, so you throw that on there with the flag, it's 11.5.
Mm-hmm.
I personally love secondary battleships. I love them.
Oh yeah, they're fun. So Edge is saying, what's with the sneaky deployment? I'm guessing that means you being so far, heading so far to the west before turning north again.
Yeah, that is not the greatest of positioning for a Fat Freddy.
Ah, you say that.
I mean, it could end up working out well, but just experience has told me that Fat Freddy needs to be a little bit closer.
On the minimap, we see there are at least 2 destroyers on our side, and there's a Pommern, and a Siegfried.
I haven't played POMMERN in PvP yet, but I like what I've seen in testing.
Yeah, now, there is one advantage to going this far south at the start, and that is if you get detected, you don't get shot at immediately. So, I can't fault C-Red for doing that.
Yeah. Early adrenaline rush boost.
Sure, just...
From experience in the Bismarck? No.
Viper, here's our list of replays for the day. Sanctus, yes. Use AP in a destroyer against light cruisers especially that are broadside to you. Against other destroyers, if you're, like I say, a German destroyer and you've got a broadside to an enemy destroyer. Or the same is true for the Japanese 100mm gunboat destroyers.
Some very dirty things can be arranged.
Mm-hmm.
Up close, the USN 127 AP is just nasty against superstructures.
Yep. Hojoruku, yes, you need the same version of warships for the replay to replay, so I can only cover replays from this version of the game. Is Pommern worth the coal? I mean, if you like the Odin and you want to play her at tier 9, yes.
It's Odin with an X, right?
Yeah, I personally thought she was worth it, especially after just testing and seeing what she could do. Obviously, a human may not necessarily let me do it all the time, but seeing what she's capable of, I think she was worth it.
Right. And yes, I hang out whenever I stream, guys. I usually hang out in my Discord. I've got a public voice channel, and people are welcome to come in, especially people that, if I'm covering their replay, not a problem. Obviously, if you're going to come in and sling verbal feces, then I'm just going to block you and kick you out. So, I mean,
And yet, somehow, I am still here.
Wow, man.
I am here for the comedic relief. I've said it before. I
Oh my
come up with a
goodness.
zinger every session. Just one, but it's a good one.
So, Viper, here's a kind of like a counterpoint to how you were playing the Bismarck. C-Red is now up close and personal with the destroyers, but notice how he's turning. He's doing the zigzag thing, and it's completely throwing off the torpedoes.
Yeah, I really like that. I really do. I mean, a battleship player who's doing... Whoa, what's going on with the Discord?
That's Sansi Sentinel. There might be some echoing.
Yeah, being a destroyer player, having that happen with a battleship is one of the most frustrating things to experience.
Yep. I mean, it worked in World War II, right? Convoy zigzagging.
Yep. Wow, Cthulhu. Whatever you're smoking, man, you need to share with the group.
So sorry about that, guys. I switched to push to talk.
That's fine. Thanks, Sand.
That's all good.
This is full secondary, including I can speak English, I promise, including manual secondaries.
Okay, I was afraid you were about to say including IFHE, to which case I was gonna say,
Yeah, Zath and I would have virtually looked at each other and just been like, what?
No, manual secondaries is great.
I don't have a 19-point captain yet.
Okay. Please tell me you're not planning on putting IFHE on the ship.
No.
Okay, thank you.
I think it's on 13 now, so I have one more point for fire prevention.
Justin, IFHE, all the things. Not anymore. Once upon a time.
Not anymore.
Yes.
I mean, it used to be an absolute given before, but now it's not nearly as damage worthy, and the penalties for it are significantly higher.
Yep.
But I'd like to point out, look what the Germans have done.
Yeah, you've
German
pushed them.
secondaries are scary.
Mm-hmm. And this is when I talk about battleships, we talk sometimes about projecting your power, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. You go into a place, and you basically dare the enemy to come after you, knowing that if they do, they're going to lose a significant amount of their hit points in the process.
And realizing when to stop.
Mm-hmm. Chibi Rico, POMMERN and Georgia excel at what they do best, so your cult can go to whichever playstyle you'd like. When I read that, I thought you meant like burning down and using coal to stoke the fires. You don't play IFHE Holland, no.
Don't you diss my Georgia.
You could pen 32mm with secondaries with IFHE, but it's not worth. That's correct.
I mean, especially the way that they've changed it tier by tier. I mean, you would basically be specking for your tier, and it's not going to give you anything above it, and you have to plan for that because you're not. I mean, we have more battles today with the matchmaker changes where it's all one tier, but it's still not a common occurrence. So
Yep.
you have to plan for all the things.
You could. I paused the game for a sec because some things coming up, but you could definitely spec for like ranked, but then the thing is you're going to have a ranked specific captain, which means you'll have to respec after the season's done, or just leave it on the ship and either only play it in ranked or whatever. So there's some potential problems there. I want to comment on your continuing to move forward. We saw Brindisi torps come by. Obviously these are the Kitakaze torps that are on your left flank there. You sped up and you straightened out so that you could outrun those torpedoes, which is great. And now you're heading towards BCAP, and you're looking at the Z-46's last known position, and that's when you probably said, "Oh, I should probably Hydra now." Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Although I do end up being very, very, very wrong.
Well, because the thing is, you don't know how long it's been since you saw that Z46. It'd be nice if there was a timer on the minimap, like a mod or something, that would put the last scene time or something. Because I was just about to say, when the other torpedoes came through after the ones you dodged, there was another set that came to the POMMERN that was next to you, and I would have thought those were Z46 torps. And what do you know?
There he is.
There he is. That's okay, he's right in front of another secondary spec German battleship with Hydro, so.
The other thing is, with all those,
stock.
you know, with all the red ships still up there, they've been pushed back, but they haven't been pushed off, and that's most of the team. And now you guys are just all just like, okay, well, they're not in the fight. Well, yeah, they still are. Somebody kind of needed to stay there and keep them honest.
Oh. You weren't expecting that POMMERN right there, were you?
Hard pass.
That's alright. Now you... Oh, you're turning back in? I would just turn out and kite away. Why are you turning back in? He's got torpedoes.
Yeah, about that.
Oh, God.
Oh, dear. Yeah, I was wondering that myself. Yes, reminder, Fat Freddy does not have torpedoes.
Well, correction. Fat Freddy has but one torpedo.
Yeah, Fat Freddy is the torpedo. He's a very, very fat torpedo. Is that an Azuma on his right?
Alaska.
Alaska.
Alaska. Yeah, that's not a good thing to have on your broadside either.
No. Here's where you evacuate your captain with the catapult scout.
Hot spotter plane! Yeah, this is where it gets toasty.
I almost forgot I was taking death picks.
Well, there's a pretty good one.
Yes. Oops. Those of you guys that are new to the channel. I'm sorry, what?
Oh, the tracers.
Yep. Look at the... Oh, you can actually see the impact in the water too from the torpedo that hits you. And it looks like you ran aground on a sandbar or something.
That's funny.
So yeah, those of you that are new, we take death pics. So if you send me a replay and you die, we take pictures of you dying because it's fun.
He can't even sing.
Yeah, he really
Yeah,
can't
if
sing.
If you look at the if you look at the chat in game.
Yeah, nothing right now, but we slowed it down so we can take pictures. So we'll check in a sec. Unfortunately, using those mods means that we see the little streamers too, but that's okay. Oh, we gotta get the butt anchor in the shot. Gotta get the butt anchor. There we go.
Oh, you and your butt anchors.
Damn right, dude. Sign of power right there.
Right.
Oh, and then there's... Ah, he's still alive. We don't care about him.
Fat Freddy submarine confirmed.
Actually, what we could do is we could do a vertical top-down like this. It's kind of a fun death pick. Alright.
It is a very blowed up boat.
Yes. Could also do... Oh, actually... Could do that. We got another sinking ship in the background.
Bozo Mir 1 is now following.
Bozo, thank you for the follow. And hey, look at that.
Spicy.
Not only is it spicy, but the POMMERN also has a butt anchor. Just putting that out there. Oh, you forgot he had torps. Oh, derp.
I play like 1 or 2 games a day. I haven't even played against the Pommer until this time.
So, you're supposed to know these things.
Ooh, that
I'm not
manga
a professional.
Yes, Chibi, you can free cam underwater. So, for example, we can go over to here, and we can just watch you collide or go into the quicksand if it as it is. See?
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Oh, and that's the game. Well, thanks for sending that one in. It's actually nice to see the difference between the two different playstyles. So.
Also, this is a stock FDG. I would not recommend it for anyone.
You are a braver man than I, sir.
I loved Frederick. Now stock, yeah. I mean, upgrade the
No,
whole.
I thought Frederick was really fun, but stock, no.
The sandbars there. How does the ship sink? Well, yeah.
Ouija magic, baby.
Yeah.
Well, you already explained quicksand.
Hi, Stevie.
Yep, he's cleaning himself.
One of mine is under my bed right now. My bud.
See, this is Defective Dolphin. Alright, who's Defective Dolphin?
It's a pretty funny name.
Yeah, but I can't ping him, I don't think. I don't know.
Yeah, I got over stock grinds a long time ago. I do not do them.
No. Just free XP the hull, be done with it. No, I'm sorry guys, you don't know the stock grind until you know the original A hull Fuso.
God, yes.
Oh,
That and actually Amagi's wasn't fun either.
No. And neither was Nagato's, but Fuso I thought was the most painful because of the range.
Yeah,
Fuso's
the range was
A-hull Fuso had terrible guns, but it also had like 11 or 12 kilometer range. It's ridiculous.
That's horrible.
yeah, right about the time. Yeah, right about the time they changed that to put Ashitaka and Mutsu in the game, eliminating that extra hull is when they also fixed Ishizuki, the Tier 4 battleship, and it became a monster because they added all that range.
Mm-hmm. I did classic, because I'll tell you what, I love Fuso. She's
I love Fuso too.
my favorite of the Japanese line battleships. When it was Tier 6 ranked, I ranked out playing Fuso. And you better believe I just slung HE. And it was fantastic.
Yeah, that triple hull grind was, oh, wow.
You got your very first Tier 10, the Yamato, when WoW's got released. Wow. Yeah, I liked
My first
Azumo
Tier
though.
10.
I didn't mind with Azumo.
Azumo could be fun if you understood that if you showed your side to, a turtle, you were probably going down.
Mm-hmm.
But, they changed a lot of things about it. They made it a much more, I guess, forgiving ship to play than it used to be.
Yep. Yeah, Ichizukini is better now. She got buffed quite a bit actually, because they also gave her, I think it was the Congo shells or something too.
Yeah.
So it's quite nice. It's quite nice. And Star Force.
She was hard to play back in the day.
Fuso had debilitating range, like just low range, and it might not have been 11, it might have been like 12, but come on. Back when it was like original, when you had to grind through the A-hull of every single ship, and most ships have 3 different hulls to grind through.
Hey, have a good one, C-Red.
Yeah, good night, man.
And the Ashitaka, Fuso, Nagato, Mutsu whole thing, that was, I want to say 3 years ago? 3.5 years ago?
Hmm.
It's interesting they kept an intermediate hull on the Izumo. The B and a C hull.
Yep, so in this particular game, we haven't talked about this matchup yet, but Dolphin is in the Lenin, which is basically just point the bow at the enemy and laugh. And he's going to a spot here, which is going to protect him from flank shots on the side, although he's playing a little too far out from the island in my opinion. I think he should be closer to it. The Lenin's a great premium ship if you're looking for a solid tier 10 battleship, especially a Russian battleship that you can use to train, you know, your Russian battleship captains. It's got the same characteristics of the Russian battleship line, but one big difference is that all the business is up front, and it makes it very easy to change from one side to the other with all three of your turrets.
Playstyle's a lot like Dunkirk's, for me.
Hey, Gandalf. Yeah, battleships had shells tied to the hull too, right? So going from the A to the B hull usually improved the shells, and then B to C improved anti-air and rudder shift. And each of the increments also helped with hit points. How is a tier 9 Russian battleship? Ugh.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
Yeah, you put Kuznetsov on anything Russian battleship and it's fun.
I think Kuznetsov is on the tier 7 Russian battleship.
Have I taste tested the Slava yet? No. I bought her, and if you guys saw the developer bulletin for 9.8, the next patch, we're going to be seeing super containers for each win at tier 10.
Ooh.
Or snowflakes.
So
again,
many
whatever.
tier 10s.
I know, that's what I'm thinking too. So that's okay. I'm going to become a co-op main.
Oh, yeah.
I think so many other people will too, once that patch hits.
Nice hit.
God, that means it was just last year. So one of the things that I did, and I'm not gonna be able to do it this year because Wargaming's not offering the same thing that they did last time. Last time when they put the snowflakes on, they said if you have a ship that is being reground, you automatically get the benefits, the rewards for that ship, and then you get an additional snowflake. So I went and you can find it on YouTube channel. I reset every single tech tree line in the game the day or two before the patch dropped. And then over the course of 1 month, using free XP, massive XP camouflages and flags, I freed XP to tier 8 of each of those lines, and then I reground all of those lines and got wins in all of the tier 10s. That was pretty nuts.
They've done the super containers for tier 10s for years now. This is this is par for the course.
Well, originally, remember, they did dragon flags. You got the dragon flag for each tier 10, and then...
Actually, yeah, that was 2016?
Yeah.
I think is what they did, yeah.
Yeah, because that's when I bought 9 tier 10s in the course of one night. I had no reason to buy tier 10 ships otherwise, so I didn't like them. Yes, you gotta finish your regrind because you gotta play a game in that tier 10 as well. So like for me, I've got to finish my Japanese gunboat destroyer line, and then after I finish it and get the snowflakes, then I'm gonna reset it again because of the ×2 research points.
You get the super container for the win. Just
Yep.
one super container per tier 10. So you win, you get your super container.
And then tier 9s and 8s, you get a gift container, which has other stuff like special economic flags. And in those situations, you know, that's why we were talking about being a co-op main, because co-op is by far the most efficient way of grinding through all of those ships.
You're virtually guaranteed a win, and it's significantly faster.
Yep. Now, good decision by Defective Dolphin to turn away here and run before he got detected doing so. Because obviously this side is the enemy's push side.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Snowflakes start whenever they start. They were just posted in the in that developer bulletin on the worldofwarships.com site. So that's gonna be whenever the patch hits and whenever they set it to start. So
Should be mid-December.
no, if it's 9.8, that's gonna be the start of the next month.
Well, that's not snowflakes though.
Well, I think that aren't they doing snowflakes for the anniversary event here?
I mean, they're they're doing the same kind of thing. I just don't know if they're calling it snowflakes.
Oh yeah. Now it says gift victory bonus. Yeah, they're not called snowflakes, but it's the same
snowflakes
thing.
snowflakes give steel and coal.
Yeah. Just so you guys are aware, we're talking about this.
Nice hits.
Mm-hmm.
Lenin is, if you understand how to play her, she is nasty. She burns really, really well, but she's nasty with those guns.
Very risky turning broadside here.
Especially since you can see they're aiming at you.
Yeah.
I fear for this game when Kitakami comes back. I fear. Because the triple Kitakami divisions are going to be real.
We'll have to see. I don't know that I would have shot the Monarch. I might have held my shot and picked out Odin instead. Yeah. I know you're trying to get that kill, but I just think majority of his ship was going to be behind the island anyway by the time those shells hit. No, that's just on my YouTube channel. I can pull it up, or if somebody else wants to, that's fine, but...
Thanks, man.
You found it? Okay, there you go. And then I did a video afterwards where I kind of covered what I gained from it, and I'll tell you what, it was the weirdest feeling in the world logging in and having like 40 odd super containers automatically in my port, and then like 106 or so gift containers.
I've got 240 ships in port right now on my main account. It's going to take a significant time and investiture to get all those things knocked off.
Sanctus, I don't remember if I opened them all at once or if I did individually. I think I opened them all at once.
I'm weird. I like the opening them all one at a time so I can giggle like a kid at Christmas.
I mean, the super containers, yes, I think I opened them individually, but... So here we go, kiting away.
Out of heels too.
Yeah, well, that's another reason I said it was very risky to go broadside when he did, because he had no more heals.
A lot of people made alt accounts well before the Research Bureau was even conceived of. Some people were doing them as re-rolls so that their stats would look better. Some people, like me, did it to just learn because we free XP'd too quickly through some of the lines, and we obviously didn't have a reset available then. And we also used them to run sub-clans of the clans that we were in. Because
Yep.
you have to have, an account to do it.
Yep. And TSK, there were also some issues. Believe it or not, there were some people who made one account for each ship line. I kid you not.
It's just bizarre.
I kid you not. I ran into somebody who did that.
Yes, me too.
And I've also seen some people that go by class, so they have one account for destroyers, one for battleships, and wow.
Well, that was a Leon.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Sanctus, I had 13 million free XP a year ago.
Jesus.
God,
That's
what?
just dirty.
Now I'm up to 22, I think.
That's even more dirty.
And mind you, that's the free XP I had when I started changing. I think I spent like 8 million free XP. Something like that. Sanctus.
Wow. Well, I got Hayate a couple of months back, and I dropped down to 400k, and I'm back to 1.3 million.
But yeah, Sanctus, look for that video that came after the one that you posted, where I kind of went through the results of that. Of regrinding all those lines, because I went through and tabulated how much of free XP I spent and how many credits I spent too. And I want to say I spent like 1.6 billion credits or something.
Justin, premium time, premium ships, flags, and camo. and obviously winning.
Oh god, this Admiral. Yeah, we saw that.
This is gonna be bad.
We saw that.
Oof.
How am I back up to 1.4 million? Yeah, thanks. You answered
yeah,
that question.
That was dirty right there. That was dirty.
So, Justin, if you make free XP slowly, then you're probably just not optimizing economically for that. So you got to be looking for ways to take advantage of free XP. Free XP opportunities, the best ones are going to be Clan Brawl, followed by Clan Battles, and followed by 200% first win bonuses. Sadly, Narai has been removed, so that third one I just gave you, 200% first win bonuses, it's not as effective as it used to be. Because with Narai, you know.
Narai was an economic farming bonanza.
Which is why it's gone. Sad.
Narai is back? Again?
Well, they kept changing it. They kept having problems with it. And I thought it was gone again because of a technical glitch.
Yeah, they pulled it. I didn't realize it was back again.
Yeah, just the other day, some clanmates of mine, we tried to do a closed group and run Narai, and it was closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, so is Operation Defensive Naval Station Newport, which is the one thing no one wants to play.
So, Sanctus Narai is an operation. You're probably familiar with the operations. You can have a team of up to 7 people. Basically, we also call them scenarios, just working through against a whole bunch of enemy ships. These enemy ships are typically lower tier, and they're all bots. And Narai was kind of like the holy grail of an operation, because you could farm it and almost always guarantee getting a win and getting a 5-star. And then you get a ton of XP and credits. Just so you understand, if you have a good, solid game of Narai, earning over 2200 base XP, with all the modifiers and flags and camos and all that, you're looking at about 45,000 free XP. XP. 45,000 free XP. Okay? You're talking about 50,000 regular, which you're probably doing it in a premium ship, so regular XP doesn't matter. You're talking about 60 to 80,000 commander XP, and you're talking about 1-point-something million credits. It was ridiculous.
In Narai, I frequently got more free XP than I got ship XP.
Yes.
Because of the way that I did the flags and the camo.
Yes.
I mean, it's just, especially if, even in a Fiji, not even being in a premium ship, Fiji is a nasty, nasty ship to run Narai in. And if you go over there and you get the transports and come in from the side and shellac everything in the base, oh, it's 50k, 60k easy.
Yep.
It wasn't. It was. It's not now. They've changed the entire, not just Narai. They've changed the economic system for operations overall.
Yeah, Star Force. Go ahead.
Okay. No, you go.
They nerfed the earnings, especially in smaller divs. Look, I can't believe you're still alive. But they nerfed it so that even if you're like the most common way to farm Narai is to go in with a smaller team. So you don't play it with 7, you play it with 4 or 5. Some greedy people even played it with 3 people. But that was extremely difficult to do. But the idea is the fewer players, the more XP that everybody gets. So the sweet spot was about 5. I personally like to play it with 6, because then you've got that one extra cushion to ensure the win. But 4 or 5 was the most common. And
I
now,
want to point out that he did almost 70,000 damage and only took 1,000 damage during that period of time. That was very well played.
Absolutely. And so because of the changes in earnings, if you go in with a smaller team now, you don't get the same kind of earnings that you used to get. So that's the nerf. It's an economic nerf. It doesn't have anything to do with how the game plays out, how the mission plays out.
Well, they also changed, like if you get 3 stars, but you did really, really well, you're not getting hit on the economics like you used to. They actually boosted the economics for individual play for under 5 stars, which it didn't used to be that way before. So now because operations, not as many people play them as they used to, so it's a lot easier to not get 5 stars or 4 stars. It's a lot easier to lose. So
Yep.
they boosted the economics to offset that.
Yeah, if you guys want to switch to doing some operations together towards the end of the stream, that's fine. I don't care. Is it worth doing? I don't know, Star Force. I mean, it's fine now when it's like the standard first win bonuses, but it's to be honest, it's Nara was only worth doing when it was that 200% first win bonus, and now that they've changed the economics, I'm not going to put my time and effort into that anymore. I'm going to put my time and effort into 200% first win bonuses on regrind ships. So what I'm probably going to do now instead is, if there's a 200% first win, I'm going to reset I don't know, 5 lines or something, free XP up to tier 8, and then do 200% first wins on each of those. Because if you think about it, the XP that you earn from that 200% on that first win in randoms is far more valuable than the free XP that you would have earned in Narai at this point. How much free XP can you get off Narai now? If you have all flags and everything put together, maybe 15,000. Because it's only 50% first win bonus. And that's like throwing all the flags, which you don't want to do if it's just a standard, first win bonus. Oh god, not Ultimate Frontier. Yeah, free XP just for the free XP ships, right? But I mean, especially if you're looking at grinding research points or something like that, then you have to start looking at regular XP as equal or better than free XP. We actually had this discussion on my Discord the other day, talking about ranked, because it used to be that what you would do, yes, exactly, Ultimate FU. What we used to do was you used to pick ranked, and you used to just spam a premium ship and farm as much Elite Commander XP, free XP as you could in credits. But now that Research Bureau exists, that's actually kind of inefficient. It's more efficient to grind up a ship line or two playing ranked, because it tier locks the system, and it's a smaller number of players, and you're much closer to the action, and the games are quicker, generally speaking. Cherry Blossom was great. I'd love Cherry Blossom to come back. Oh, and this is Desta in the Massachusetts. Desta, are you here? Ah, here you are. Alright, cool. So this is the Massachusetts. I went through before the stream, and I set aside a whole bunch of tier 8 ships, because obviously with ranked on, I figured that's what people cared to see most. Don't forget, you can always use Cover My Replay. A couple of you subscribed earlier. You get a free Cover My Replay doing subscribing. So, you know, if that applies to any of you guys, let me know, and we'll switch to a different tier. That's fine. Brain was fried this game. Nice. You can never beat the French mission, Hermes. I loved Hermes. That was my farming mission. Because what I would do is I'd play the Flint or the Atlanta, but typically the Flint especially, and I would just farm plane kills. And I think I screenshot. I think I had one game I did like 106 plane kills, or something.
Hermes was fun.
Yeah. Your team got whipped by the battleships. Most of the time when I played it, my team got whipped by the Graf Zeppelin. Because that was back pre-rework Graf Zeppelin when it had the lull bombs.
I miss Dynamo, using like Monahan and Sims to just farm all the plane kills.
Alright, yeah, but I got bored with Dynamo, because, you know, you're just... Yeah, you're trying to farm some plane kills, but then you're also trying to shoot at the little Schnell boats with your... I don't know, just... To me, it wasn't that exciting. Good for XP, just not exciting. Yes, Dynamo was... Yeah.
We are different people. I liked it.
Oh, hi. Come on up. Yes, little fluff ball. He had his snack. He had his nap. Now he wants his daddy. And I'm
Yeah, as
charging.
soon as I get up in the morning, Holmes comes charging in here.
I'm charging my phone or my headphones. So I got this extra cable on the side now, so I had to untangle him.
He looks quite pleased.
He is very pleased. Battleship route, you need to heal, by the way, Desta. That's why we call it Ultimate FU, because boy was that a hard operation.
Well, it didn't used to be. It used to be almost as easy as Narai, and they changed it before they changed Narai, and made it significantly more difficult.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still not Operation Defense's Naval Station Newport.
Now, that's a good question. What exactly is Desta doing? He is face-tanking 3 secondary battleships. Well, 2.1 secondary battleships. You meant they're Massachusetts? Oh, I think he was trying to get to a position where he could flank around Desta. And Desta said no.
The funny thing to me is that North Carolina's not even aiming at him.
Nope. It looks like he's turning to do so, though.
I mean, Desta's clearly not going to be in this world much longer, but the fact that it's taken him this long to kill him is kind of amusing.
My finger is right on the end key, just for that particular moment.
There you go.
You decided to gamble that the team could win. Oof. That's a bold move, Cotton. See if we can do something fun. Get it from the perspective of somebody who's on the deck of the ship that just killed you.
Stevie's a sweetheart.
Oh yeah, he is. He is. I was looking at old pictures of him and his brothers this morning. I used one of them for my tweet for today. Alright. That's kind of
Yeah.
neat, huh?
We've got a litter of 8-year-olds. We got from a rescue kitty.
Hmm. See if I can get the
And it's-
tracers out of here.
And managed to get her a home, but, you know, having a litter of 5 kittens is a little bit more difficult than one cat.
I waited to try to get the tracers out, and then look what happens in the foreground. Boom! AP shells coming in.
Stevie is interested.
Stevie is very interested. Alright, there we
No.
go.
You know, our new kitten loves to sit on the footstool to my recliner and watch me play.
There we go. Desta, what do you think, huh? I don't think I can do much of oh, actually. I just like to take some time to appreciate the models, guys. I apologize if that breaks the immersion a little bit.
Oh, that's part of why I play the game. I like looking at the ships. And no, Duckman, it wasn't Foster Fails. It was it was a cat in the neighborhood that decided it was going to hang out in my garage. She was probably about 6 months old. She was still a kitten herself, really. And the weather was getting bad, and so she had started sleeping on my deck in the back, and then she moved to the lawnmower bag. And I was like, okay, we got to do something about this. So we got, you know, all her medical needs taken care of, and found her a home, but she was pregnant, and we didn't know it until she came and got me and said, hey, come look at my babies. And there was really no rescue system in the area of Atlanta that we lived in at the time. So it was basically either you found them homes or you took your chances with the services, and I wasn't going to do that.
Yep.
I figured they'll already have a home where at least they'll be taken care of. They'll be loved here. You know, we weren't expecting them, but at least they will be in good hands. So we just ended up we were going to keep one of them for Taylor, my daughter.
Yep.
And we just ended up like, I don't want to take the chance, so we just kept them.
Hyper Beast, hello, good to see you again. I've been going through replays all day, and yes, like HK said, you can use code my replay or sub, and we can force a replay that way.
Doc, not in Atlanta anymore, and I don't tend to give out my exact location, so...
Lord Zath wants to know your location. Stevie wants to know your
definitely
location.
not letting you know where I am, because all the reasons. I can see how that would end. Start getting weird packages from UPS.
Hyper Beast, I've like I said, like I think Edge said, I've already got a list going, but we might end up getting some other ones after that gets through, or you can use cover my replay or sub. I did just finish going through a Lenin game just now, believe it or not, just before this one. So Desta, you gambled that your team could basically convert your sacrifice into a win. How are you feeling about that right now?
That was bad aim, whoever that was.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, that was horrible. And Duck, we actually have 8 cats.
8?
8.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, we had those 5, obviously. We got a kitten for the dog when he was a puppy because the cats we had wouldn't give him the time of day, and he adored them. And a couple of years after that, we had this habit of going to like PetSmart and places and showering love all over the potential adoptees, because for some strange reason, whenever we do that, they almost immediately get adopted. So it's become kind of a tradition. And there was one there in his cage with, his whole litter, and he was just kind of just like, I don't care about none of y'all. I am just here. And I was like, you're mine. And so I brought him home. And we got another one by accident. We went to get one cat, and somebody adopted it before we got there. And so we got this one instead, and it turns out it's a good thing we did, because he is like the most awesome cat ever.
Who was that person that was defective? Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh, that was...
Oh my god. What did we just see happen?
Yeah. Even Stevie's looking at it like, what? Like, why?
Yeah, he's also confused. Oh my goodness. So it was defective dolphin, Hyper Beast. I went to ping... If that was you, I went to ping you on the Discord, but I have no idea what your in-game name is, so...
Because Stevie was looking very unimpressed.
Yep.
Your cat is cool.
Yeah, he is. Oh boy. So, Desta, what did we learn? Oh my
Now,
god.
Seabear, Stevie is definitely not surprised at all. The look on his face says, of course.
Hyper, we were all commenting on how we couldn't believe that you had not died. You did a couple of risky maneuvers, especially when you were out of your heals. You showed broadside for that one part when you were up to the north there. I'm surprised you didn't get punished for it, but it is what it is.
Yes, he checks. It's just, he's got a queue, and you have to do cover my replay using the in-channel currency, the replay tokens, in order to basically force yourself to the head of the line. The rest of you don't matter. Cover my replays, F.
Oh, I'm just laughing at what I got PM just now. It's funny.
It's derogatory towards me, isn't it?
No. Chibirico, your game in the POMMERN. Nice.
That's how unimpressed Stevie is with what just happened.
Yeah.
He's like, nope.
It is
And
you.
I do apologize for the cat-tastic conversation there.
No,
I think we have a lot.
I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. I just had somebody like send me a direct message 2 days ago, and I ignored it because I'm like, sorry, I'm not gonna do what you're asking me to do, and now he's like harassing me. It's like, okay, it's funny.
Because that's how you get people to do things for you.
Yes. Where did he? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. He has settled into his alternate bed. Can you see him over there? That's the edge of the couch. And sadly, I don't have a USB cord that reaches that far, so I'm gonna have to turn off the lap cam, I guess.
He's a cutie.
Sanctus, you always use up my points on polls. There you go. As Edgecase is flexing in the general chat that he's got over 100,000 channel points to use. That's a lot of flexing.
I've got 32.4k. I feel very, very, very poor now.
Hyper, you should be able to rewind if you go into my my channel. Let me think here. Let me see. If you click on my name on the bottom of the screen, it should take you to. You need to just get access to my VODs, and then you need to click on today's VOD, and then you can kind of go back. I just need to. I was able to do it before, but I think Twitch changed how they did some things. Also, since it's me looking at myself, it might not let me do that. I can report myself, which is an interesting thought. Oh, we gotta do a giveaway. We have to do a giveaway. Last chance, guys. Exclamation point ticket gets you in for our giveaway. Have to be a follower in order to win. POMMERN, using HE. I like you already, because that's what I do. I use HE in these German ships. Why? Because you get 1/4 HE pen.
Schwaggy is now following.
Schwaggy, thank you for the follow.
You've also got a lot of guns.
You got a lot of guns, and let's face it, at maximum range, you're not going to really penetrate much with your guns, unless you've got, like, God tier dispersion, RNG, luck, all those things. Like here, I'll bet you wish you had AP, but even then, you fire that AP, chances are very high that they'll just bounce anyways. Oh god, thank you for the follow.
Bulb0D_ is now following.
Yeah, you need to sit on the portal, exactly right. Alright, you've just got an Asashio to deal with, and you see he was last spotted in the B cap. So that's good, you really don't have any fear of torpedoes. Now you can look at all this farm up here. You just might want to get behind an island or two. Also, I wouldn't have shot there because, as you saw, you stealthed up and you were able to go dark and reposition. Now you're kind of being shot at as you reposition. Exactly right, like what I was just saying, you're about to get focused, right? Oh, good. Sashio's dead.
Being somebody who plays that ship a lot, a dead Asashio is a good Asashio.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's gonna, especially with the BB heavy metas today, it's a nightmare to have to face because you just can't find it, can't see them coming.
That's right. Desta, I'm not sure exactly what happened. I mean, a lot of times those are meant to be one-off events, no matter how many times we say we want them back. It took how many years of asking for Wargaming to bring back the space event? So, hopefully it'll return. We'll see. Yes, Emergency Brake Island. Yes, otherwise known as Island Best Pillow. No, that's huge because that prevents yourself from getting shot at by everybody down here. Now you're just shot at by a few of them instead. Oh yeah, Space Battles is great, Felipe. Agreed. I did like the Halloween modes too, though.
I liked the destroyer modes. You know, you're racing around, 100 kilometers and spitting out torpedoes like it's candy. Those were fun.
Hmm? Yep. Well, see, the thing is, Desta, if they reuse some of that content, then they're called lazy by the community, right? That's the problem. You're screwed one way or the other. Oh wow, yeah, the Bismarck is okay. Yep, like Ed says, let him take the shots, take the hits.
Just look at those secondaries firing away. It's such a beautiful sight.
Yep. You're up 3-0, and you've managed to find the best real estate on the map, apparently, as your entire team is right there. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 ships in that one grid square. Buffalo's not going to come out. I know you want him to, but that's not going to make him come out. Now, unfortunately, I know you want to kill the KURFURST and the Kremlin because you've got a broadside, but that Yamato is going to hold you present. So you got a couple of choices, and I'm pausing it here for a second because I think this is a good exercise for chat to talk about. So, chat, I want you guys to tell me. Take a look at the minimap. I'm going to make the minimap bigger even. What are the options that our player here, that Chibi, can do?
Stay right there.
That's option 1. Stay right there. What else?
I definitely wouldn't charge forward into that.
Charge forward into it. What else? So we've got...
You can exit the port.
We've got stop. There's pull back. We've got just rush. We've got suicide. Turn southwest and cut through the EF gap. Jeez, Edge gave me okay, instruction manual. No shifts in mid, you have to engage. Okay. Reverse and left if he hits the... Okay. Alright. 2 shifts need to come out of attack. Alright, so... Here's what I would do. I would come forward, rudder hard left, with my guns facing right. What I would want to do is I would want to shift my ship, and I might take a hit from the Yamato doing it, but I got plenty of health if I'm in this position. What I would do is I would cut hard left like this, and I would put my ship into a kiting away position like this. Okay? With your guns to the right, and the guns to the right are important because you don't want a shot on the Venezia, you don't want a shot on the Yamato. I mean, you could take one if you wanted it. What you do want is a shot on broadside, KURFURST, or Kremlin as they came out. That's how I would play that. And the reason is because if you look at this, your rear turrets are going to be like turning the wrong way, and it's just inefficient. Unfortunately, the Buffalo chooses this direct moment to come out of his cover. Wow. No, guns right, Sansi said. No, guns right. Guns right, because if my ship is oriented this way, I want my guns right so I can shoot all four turrets to the right. See how much damage he's taken from the Yamato now because he's forced to come out, and he's kind of forced to hold a specific angle.
And that's exactly why I would have stayed right where he was.
Dah. It's time to win harder.
I have this thing where I do not trust my teammates, so I try to stay alive.
See, if you were up against this island, you could secondary crap on that what is it, KURFURST? Yeah. And be in position for when the Kremlin came out. But sure enough, the Kremlin doesn't want to come play with you. Tactical adrenaline rush activation.
Yeah, Desta tried that earlier. It didn't work out the way he intended.
That's ranked, dude. The biggest mistake anybody can make in ranked is thinking that this game is a win. That's the cardinal sin of ranked. You never think that. You never think you got it.
The cardinal sin of any of the competitive modes, to be honest.
Got it in the bag. Well, that's true. It's just that in ranked, it seems that you know, it comes back to haunt you much more than clan battles. Because in clan battles, you can actually trust. You would hope, at least, you can trust the people that you're playing the game with.
Well, what I do when I'm training is I just get them to understand that you still have to close the deal. It's not over until, you know, either the points are out or the time limit is up. So keep playing like it's not won.
You sound like a salesman just there. Gotta close the deal.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when you're teaching, especially, you know, for you know, any kind of sports, esports, regular sports, doesn't matter. Getting them to understand that it ain't over till it's over is really important part of the lesson.
Now, these shell hits here, personally, I'd be aiming higher for superstructure than the bow, but you switched to HE, so okay. You'll HE
I'm
pen
actually
it.
survived. I'm surprised he's lived this long.
Eh,
I thought he was going to get shredded.
nah. Not with so many other good targets for the enemy team to shoot at while he was making that crazy maneuver.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Yep. Hey, look, HE.
I mean, the HP differential between the teams is really significant.
Yup.
His team hasn't even lost anybody, has it?
2 people.
Oh, they're covered up by the camp. Yeah. Who in the world brings a Saipan into randoms these days?
Nothing wrong with the Saipan.
Everything is wrong with the Saipan. Saipan used to be so brokenly overpowered, and now it's absolute junk.
Mm-hmm. Although interestingly enough, some people are looking at Saipan now that the reticle change occurred, and they're looking at Saipan as indirectly being buffed by the reticle change.
I don't think so.
And oh,
Still alive. The damage is going up.
oh, I would have AP loaded there, but okay. Witherer. I love getting Witherer German battleships. People get so angry with me.
Just shocked he's alive. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm just shocked.
Yes! My finger was on the in key. There it is. There's our death pick.
That is a German ship doing some work right there.
160k damage.
What is that? 301 secondary hits?
That's the power of the butt anchor, my friend.
Alright, well, I gotta go take care of some clan stuff. Thanks for having me around.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for chilling, man. Always good to see you.
It's always fun to come in and chill with you, man. I enjoy it.
Yes. Now, one thing I might have done differently is come around the south of this island here when the Kremlin was there. I might have kept on going for the Kremlin. Alright, next up is Les Fantasques. We're getting away from battleships for a little while. And I'm going to go ahead and do my drawing. I need to do my drawing too, so here we go. Closing the giveaway. Drawing a winner, Felipe. Felipe, are you still here, good sir? Checking that Felipe is a follower, and check that out. Felipe has been following for 3 months, 22 days, and 23 hours. Yes, I did see that coming in. Yes, 421 secondary hits. And this is, well, Wingspan. Felipe's here. I figured you would be. Alright, dude. Give me a second. Let me load up my spreadsheet that says that we are all having fun. And let's get you your subscriber code. Where is there? Felipe! Oh, I know you've been following longer than that. Don't worry. The bot says you won something. Indeed. Good job. Okay, no carriers. 2 destroyers. Wingspan is a bit of a destroyer main, so I like that you're just going to go for one of the caps. I think it makes sense for you to go for the off cap. Let the Kagro go for the main cap. He's got the concealment. Although the Lo Yang can hydro lock a cap, so that's going to be a problem if the Lo Yang ends up there. And they got Chapayev radar to deal with. Okay. Malbus! Malbus, I haven't seen you for a while. How you doing? You want to win something other than Death Pick of the Week? Death Pick of the Week is pretty good. You doing good? Awesome. Hey! Akba, thank you.
555 is now following.
Thanks for the follow. Grunty, what's up, dude? Did you mention you hate destroyers, Malbus? Yeah, I think you've had before. Grunty, we did your game earlier today. It was quite fun to watch. Hey, friends! Friends, I saw you say hi before, and I think I might have forgotten to say hi before, so I apologize. Hi. User-submitted death pick contest would be cool. That's a neat idea, Desta. You got the POMMERN and the Lowenheart? Nice. Okay, as expected, the Lo Yang is at A, which means the Lo Yang will use his Hydro to completely lock out the cap. There's no chance in heck that your Kagero is going to get the cap, so hopefully he will simply survive. Chapayev spotted. Obviously he's got radar, but you don't care. You're in a French destroyer, so that works. $130k XP to Richthofen. I think I'm a little bit behind you there, Grunty, but somewhere in that same neighborhood. This guy does not want to show broadside to you, does he? The thing is, he's taking battleship hits, so that works well. 260k all done and ranked. That's a good feeling, isn't it, Edge? Yes, Deadliest, we've had a couple of epic death picks. Isn't that a good feeling to have a whole lot of ranked battles and not caring? Reload booster in so he can get the exact kill here of the Chapayev. And you're not doing much. There you go. You could try doing some more like speed games and stuff like that to mess with him. And I think HE is the better choice at this point just to get the consistent damage. There you go. You got the Rhine and put the commander on reserve immediately so you don't play it. That's hilarious. And your battleship went into A and died. That's oh well. Kagaro's throwing his life away already. That's normal. Yeah, that is normal, right? Yeah, there goes the Kagero. And that, my friends, is the power of the Lo Yang. Now, Benson was also detected over at A, which means Wingspan has the opportunity to get into C relatively quickly here and grab it. We're doing replays, Malvis. Lo Yang's great, and ranked especially. One of my favorite chips. I really do enjoy Lo Yang. Just in a game with Akita Kame. I know I can't comment, but it's basically a torp machine that is delicate as a tissue. Good to know. Kind of sad it has better hydro than the tier 9 German. It is kind of sad. I thought at one point it had worse hydro, but then Wargaming redid the hydro ranges for the German destroyers to well, what do they call it? Universalize them or something like that. Something like that. I'm also thinking it might be time for some dirty water. What do you guys think? Yeah, 19-point Captain's Beast. You'll take one too? You'll take dirty water too? I'm out of regular water. I was gonna get it earlier, but then Stevie was on my lap, so. 2 years and a day, Crimson. Damn right. Now's the part where the enemy team says, we got this. We've completely won that flank. And look at your two battleships that are coming to the same spot, which is really not a good idea, but it's what they're doing. Yes, this is ranked deadweight. Now he switched back to guns there, and we've talked about that before. That allows the North Carolina to know that somebody else might be targeting him. I would not use my reload booster here because, as you can see, he's slowing down and smoking. So I don't know how much you're going to get out of that. Yeah, only half. You might as well just hold down left mouse button and just keep shooting. Be a pain in the butt. He switched from torpedoes back to guns and then switched targets to the Amagi. So I'm pretty sure North Carolina popped up with one additional target, person targeting him. But the Baltimore is exactly right. He's got two ships that are running out of position, so that turns it into a 4-on-4, otherwise known as an even fight. Gearing or Summers for competitive games? Summers, if you're going to pick between those two only. Yeah, you can hold down left mouse button, and it's called Ripple Fire. It just fires one gun after the next until all of them have been fired. You've been clicking the crap out of your mouse button, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think he's gonna die from that spread. It's gonna hurt him. Yeah. The nice thing is, the Amagi is flooding. I don't like using main battery load booster here because you know the Amagi is probably gonna use DCP as soon as it comes up because it's flooding. So even if you get a fire on this guy, I don't think you're gonna do much. I think you would have been better firing AP broadside actually, and there you could have used reload booster there. I could see that. Yeah, I know. So many mice have died because of this game, right? Alright, so 3 ships to enemy 4. At this point, Wingspan absolutely has to come into contact with these enemy destroyers and kill them. And he knows where one of them is right now, because C is getting capped. And that's going to probably be the Benson. And you've got the speed to pretty much, even if you get detected at 5.4 kilometers, you're gonna take that. You're gonna close the gap quicker than they can get out of that gap if it's a face spot or even a sideways spot on you. So the only way you lose out of this situation is if they're already sailing away from you at full speed, which probably isn't gonna happen. Right, Grunty. Exactly. I would agree with you there. That's why I was saying, like, wait until he DCPs the flood and then switch. But I think a better choice would have been just to switch to AP and then go for superstructure, upper belt penetrations. Interestingly enough, that Benson did leave the cap immediately. Now, Wingspan is a destroyer main. He knows that the Benson wants to kill the Massachusetts. So he's probably going to get himself into a position to where he can use his torpedoes to kill the Massa. And he's thinking he might run right into the Benson around this corner. Brilliant. Almost like he planned it that way. Now, if you're in luck, the Benson just fired his torpedoes at the Massachusetts, and he's got nothing he can do but shoot you with guns and lose that fight. Hi, Glacial. Today is my last weekday stream, Glacial. Last one. And that poor Benson just threw his life away. You're still down on points, but once again you have ship parity. And the Amalfi goes down. Big stuff. Okay, so now we just kill the Bismarck. The Lo Yang, I think, is going to be the hardest to kill. So I think it's focus on the Bismarck. While the Tirpitz probably gets chased, or the Lo Yang chases him, whatever. Now, here, I might just keep using my guns on the idea that I want to distract the Bismarck from my Tirpitz buddy. Because you can see that the Bismarck has about 11,000 more health. And you want to encourage, you want to do everything you can to keep your Massachusetts alive. There's the Lo Yang. The Lo Yang is actually sitting in smoke and just got detected, hard detected by proximity from the Tirpitz. We can't see it. But you can see it on the minimap. I'm going to make the minimap a little bit bigger so we can see what happens here. I think the Tirpitz might actually win this battle against the Lo Yang. If so, that would be absolutely hilarious. You might as well use your guns now. You're detected. Gig's up. He knows you're there. Another reason I think he... I totally called that. Oh my god. Can we just take a moment to appreciate the fact that you just came back from the dead and won? What were we talking about before? About ranked battles, and the worst mistake you can make is thinking that I've definitely won or lost this game? Wow. Grunty would not risk HP there. He has concealment build and can stealth torp. That's true, but he's going into a Bismarck that's got Hydro. So what I'm thinking is, you know, make it so the Bismarck has to split his attention between you and that Massachusetts, versus just simply, you know, going out there and torping. Because if the Massachusetts dies, then it becomes him versus the Bismarck. Which, yeah, he'll win in time, but time, that's the thing. Alright guys, new giveaway up, and it's time for some dirty water. So I will be right back as we get started.
Phantom_Dragon is now following. Peace Wizard 01 is now following.
It would also help if I unmute my microphone, wouldn't it? Well, I'll do that again. Cheers! Oof. And I got two new follows while I walked away. Phantom Dragon, thank you, and Pierce Wizard, thank you very much for the follows, guys. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our giveaways. And I see that we have, well, Cleveland, bottom tier, in a carrier game. Let's see how this shakes out. Grab myself a couple of Jewel cookies because they're yummy. Pink Panther, I love it. That was weird. This is BYE people. Now, I have no idea who this is. But they sent me the file, so I don't know. We'll see what it is. I would imagine he's using IFHE. Isn't IFHE useful at tier 8 and up now? For 152s, I thought it was. Useful but not required. Okay. Got it. Because it's the one... They have 1/5 pen now, right? So 152 divided by 5 is 30. So 30 times 1.25, which we get with IFHE. Someone's at the door. Becomes 37.5. So that rounds up to 38. Oh, okay. We got a package. That's exciting. Thank you, honey. What is it? We got a box, guys! 155 is only the Mogami, that is correct. Put the cat in the box, there you go. So anyway, IFHE should allow for 38mm penetration, which is American battleships. But, like Tashkent's saying, 30mm is enough penetration for your regular cruisers and the bow and stern of some battleships at the lower tiers. So, there you go. I'm trying to think what I was expecting to get shipped to me. I have no idea. Well, the 155 Mogami... 155 is interesting because 155 divided by 5 is 31 versus 30mm times 1.25 is 39mm of pen. So, I mean, 155 Mogami still doesn't get you any additional penetration than the 152s. It used to, not anymore. If their seeds don't plant them, yeah, I heard about that. Nice use of radar there. I think you're using Hydro a little early, but that's okay. You know there's a torpedo threat, so that's fine. Oh my god. Holland? Look how far south the Holland is. What is happening in this game? Wow, I'm Kinakaze 1. So yeah, user count, generally speaking, you don't waste the points unless you're in a situation where you absolutely need that 32mm armor pen. That's the only time you want to use it. Island's in the way, but I think that's a temporary situation, Duckman. Yeah, user, that's what it comes down to. Do you want to penetrate 32 and 38mm armor? So do you want to penetrate bow and stern of pretty much every battleship, and the deck armor and side armor of all like French and British ships, and the deck armor of American battleships? And that's a decision that everybody has to make for themselves. There's really no optimal way of doing it. Alright. BYE people is about to go bye-bye. Deadliest, isn't this exciting? Lots of death picks. There we go. Let's try that again. Ah ha ha ha. It's an American ship using German camouflage. Okay. Corgan, I'm doing fine, thank you. How are you? You came in just at the right time. I switched to dirty water, my friend. And that's game. Well, we don't know how the game ended up, but I have a feeling you won. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, guys. I need you to tell me, those of you that are in chat, if you are here and you sent me a replay, let me know, and I'll see if I can get yours up. All right? Yes, Tashkent, plenty of time. Channel win rate's pretty high. Kaba and user account sent me one as well. Don't need channel points. Don't need channel points because at this point in the stream we're moving on to user submitted stuff. Alright, so user account, what was the ship that you sent me? Was it the KURFURST? KURFURST. And Tashkent, you sent me a KHABAROVSK. Alright. So there's that. Where's the KURFURST? Here's the KURFURST. Anybody else send me a replay that's here? Don't do yours, no death pick, and you won? Okay. SMALAND. Alright, I see the SMALAND. Anybody else? Alright, here we go. Kaba first, KURFURST, SMALAND. We got 2 hours left, guys, so if anybody has any other replays they want to send away. Alternately, if you guys would rather we move into doing some live server stuff, we can do some operations or something, that's fine. Cosmic, you sent in a HARUGUMO game. Alright. Alright, user accounts, or, wait. This is Tashkent? Tashkent, is this your game? Manual something? Manuel Elba? Okay. Oh, Trendless. Trendless is another community contributor. So this is the EU server then, huh? And I'm gonna be right back because I want to see what just came today. So I'll be right back. Alright guys, I got a new hat. See, it says American Cancer Society. Gamers versus Cancer. Hey Shadakin, how you doing? So I got this. Some of you guys know a few God, it was like a month and a half ago now or something. I did a special charity and sponsored stream, and we focused on on getting donations for the American Cancer Society as part of their Level Up for Life program. And I blew away, thanks to all of your guys' support, we collectively blew away an awful lot of people, and they sent me a hat as a way to say thank you. So I think I might wear this hat for the rest of the stream. What do you guys think, huh? It's a nice looking hat, I like it. Tristan
Riot is now following.
Thank you for the follow. Yes, it was for charity. American Cancer Society, over here. It's part of their what is it called? Oh, jeez. I posted a link on my Discord in the announcements. Honey, I got a hat. She's looking at me like, huh? Yeah, it's here. I'll copy the link and I'll post it there. So we're doing another charity drive on the 23rd, so a week from Sunday. And that's what we're doing there. Did I hit $250? We passed $500, Duckman. 500. Now, mind you, my goal was 100. So, wow. Kaba's okay. I think Kaba is one of those ships where the tier 9 is actually better than the tier 10. But that's okay. Goodbye, Shimakaze. First Blood. Yeah, we absolutely killed it. We had, I mean, everybody supported, and it was so fantastic. We had that tied. Some of you guys remember that was the stream where we did Raid Shadow Legends. We had it tied to donations for downloads. We had it tied to just so much awesome stuff. And it was so cool to be able to do that. That was my first ever charity stream. And, I mean, I couldn't believe that we were able to raise that much money to fight against cancer, so it was awesome. Sir Pingalot is Flambass? Oh, okay. It makes sense, he's division with Trendless, so. So it's a typical tier 10 destroyer. Most tier 10 destroyers I'd be happy to play versus the tier 9 variant, but the Kaba, no. I'd rather play the Tashkent personally. See, it says American Cancer Society, and then it says Gamers versus Cancer.
Yes, you just pointed the wrong way.
Always a critic. Flambass is Croatian. He lives in Split, Croatia. Awesome place, awesome city, awesome people. Loved Croatia. You're grinding a unique unit so you don't have to buy it. Tashkent, I have it too. And to be quite honest, the unique upgrade is okay. You need anything that can give you a little bit of extra range, because like you had mentioned earlier, the Kaba's range is bleh. I'm not sure if this is the unique unit or not, but I'm sure Manuel can answer. Oh, you're okay. That's Tashkent. So yeah, you're grinding. Got it. I was just talking to yeah, Flambass is fun. I was just talking to Twitch actually about that, and I said, you know, it's really hard when people on Twitch have different usernames than people in game. And I said, wouldn't it be nice if there was a way to have some sort of like a, oh god, wouldn't it be nice if there was some way to have a like alias, like also known as field or something like that, so that when people post, if they've got a different name and they want that other name to be shown in chat, it could be in parentheses next to their username. So we'll see. Who knows? I would love to see that happen. I'd love to see it, you know, switch over to the ability to have multiple usernames, but we'll see. And I'm guessing that my wife is going for a bike ride. Corgan, Fletcher up replay on Discord. All right. Okay, so where are we at? Oh, look at these torpedo beats. So the thing about midway torpedo bombers is that they come out like this, so it's relatively easy to dodge. Justin, favorite premium cruiser? Belfast? If it's Harugumo versus the Kaba, which has good guns? The answer to that user count is both. And the reason why I'm saying it's both is because it really depends on the situation that you find yourself in. So if you guys are both moving, then the Kaba. If you're both stationary and, like, say the Kaba is like 5 kilometers away from the Harugumo, then I would probably say the Harugumo. So it's, I don't know that one is necessarily better than the other. It just depends on the terms of the engagement, if that makes any sense. Up on ships, you're getting dogged by the carrier. Is it worth unlocking the Marceau? Sure. I mean, if you want a premium ship that can defeat you know, aircraft more so than its contemporaries, then yeah, Marceau's a good pick. It's not gonna prevent you from getting struck by carriers, but it'll definitely make it extremely costly to attack you. And extra super container, right? Wait, is I thought Marceau was tier 9. Is it tier 10? Okay, then yes, it is another super container then. Sorry guys, there's just too many ships out now. It's hard to keep them all straight. Why are you firing 6-kilometer torps like that? Dread Pirate, what's up? It's interesting, so that Shikishima must be secondary spec. In case he goes full speed towards you. Got it. Rock, how's it going? Yeah, Kleber torps on the Marceau would be great. Oh well. You go from howdy to depressing. Okay, Rock. Yeah, just even like that extra kilometer of range would really help the Kaba at this point. But oh well. At some point, maybe the Kaba will be unnerfed somewhat. We shall see. Kaba versus Des Moines. Place your bets now. Wow. You thought Kaba's being replaced? No. Hey, SF is here. Everybody say hi to SF. One of my favorite moderators. Your last kid leaves home tomorrow. Going off to college, Rock? Hi. I turn and look and Stevie's sitting right there looking back at me. Yeah, Buenos Noches is a great clan. Really good people. Just you and the wife? Well, Rock, on the one hand that sucks, but on the other hand it's time to party. Peace Wizard, thank you. Like, comments like what you're saying, man, that means so much to me because, I try to make this something special, and that's a big part because of all of you fine people here, but that's awesome. SF, yes. I've had guinea pig when I went to Peru a little while ago. Not bad. And that's a win right there. Everything tastes like chicken except chicken? Oh, it doesn't taste like chicken. Does not taste like chicken. Gee, I wonder where this midway's gonna drop. Oh, look, it's you. Am I saying that Buenos Noches folks told you wrong? All I know is I had it once. Once was enough, and it did not taste like chicken. That's all I can say. All right. Let's see. We just did that one. All right, done. KURFURST. Okay, guys, I'm gonna put a poll up on the channel, on the stream. Maybe, maybe not. Hold on a second. I had everything all set, and then I had to reset my cookies so I could log into Wargaming, Wargaming's website. Where's the poll option? There it is. Okay. Manage poll, new poll. It's a 10-minute poll. I'm going to ask you guys to tell me, essentially, if you'd rather see replays or operations for the last hour. That was brought up earlier, so we can take a look if you want to. Oh yeah, they're a great clan. Alright, user account, this is you, Zuikaku7. Yes? Okay, cool. Well, I'm already bored, so kidding. Top tier, no carriers. Well, it's only tier 10. Okay. You haven't had this map in a long while. Consider yourself lucky. I hate this map. This map and Trap, I just hate them. People don't know how to play these maps. Yeah, would you mind explaining why no camo and why no flag? BR Napalm giveaway is going to be for a subscriber camouflage. A 10-pack of them. It's a really good camouflage. All you have to do is hit exclamation point ticket to get in, and you have to be a follower. That's it. Ocean's not bad. I don't mind Ocean. Ocean and Holland with 6.3 km stealth and a retraining captain. Oof. You wanted to test game performance. Okay. Yeah, sometimes that happens when we get stuck on the loading screen. So of course that's when, like, you have to deal with this stuff, right? Like, that's when you have these amazing games. Hey.
TKD3VL 1985 is now following.
Devil, thank you very much for the follow. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our drawings, alright? Petro is broadside. Spank him. Spanked. Just under 30,000 damage. Oof. Which size guns are you using? Are you using the 420s or the 406s? Those are the 406s, okay. Good to know. I prefer the 406s usually in the Frederick, but
Cornfeld 1703 is now following.
I've been using the 420s a little bit in the KURFURST as well, just because there's not as much of a reload penalty at tier 10 going up to the 420s compared to at tier 9 going to up to the 420s with the Frederick. Cornfield, thank you very much for the follow. Don't forget to hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our drawing. This ship is supposed to be a secondary build. Well, clearly you can tell it's secondary build when you're humping the border of the map. So this is the thing I hate about this map, is everybody goes and hides behind C, and then the enemy, if they push A, they just fly right through. Roosevelt is about to get overrun. Burgon is pretty much dead because he's stuck bow in and reversing. Yep. That's why I hate this map so much. This map and Trap, same thing happens. Everybody goes to C, it just sits and dies. Just so boring. The one thing that's different is your Holland. If your Holland is able to get through unchecked, then you got a chance on this map. But if the Holland gets himself killed by the Des Moines or somebody else, then you guys are gonna be stuck. Has anybody actually been on the winning team on this map? Yeah. Right, exactly. See, so I always try to go to A. The problem is that sometimes, especially if I'm in a division, the division spawn for this map is in the middle. And if I go to A, guess what? That starts a lemming train and everybody follows, which I absolutely hate doing. Stop for a bit after 4 losses in a row. So Napalm, when that happens, I usually take a break. That's what I used to do. Now I don't have time to take a break anymore. So what I'll typically do if that happens now is sorry, lost my train of thought for a second. So what I'll do now is I'll just go into co-op and play a few games to co-op and call it a day or something. A is open water, so if you're spotted, you're dead. Well, that's true, but I much prefer being able to move around than just sit behind an island. Nice citadel. Sorry guys, just checking a couple of things on my phone real quick. TSK, what's the benefit of ranked battles? Getting access to special currency that you couldn't get normally, being steel. That's about it. The other thing is that it's locked to a specific tier, so you can work your way up and grind through a line of ships that way. The other main benefit is that people really hate, get really salty in ranked, and I don't know. Alex here, what's up, Alec? Can we do a round of Enterprise? I mean, could. Top tier matchmaking, exactly. That's the other thing that's nice about ranked. That's about it. Bobcat.
Bobcat88 is now following.
Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day so far. So far, so good. Good to hear. Ranked to 7 versus 7 instead of 12 versus 12. That's true. Yep. And yeah, you're bottom tier every single game of ranked, right? Gandalf, I don't know. But poll is up for a little bit longer, guys, and I asked for the last hour if we were going to do replays or operations, and it looks like so far operations are winning by quite a handy margin. Well, easy peasy, you could get a double Kraken in ranked. It just involves you killing your teammates in the process. It's probably not a good idea. There you go, Deadliest. Frederick B. Hall, nice. Oh my god. So dirty. Look what happens when you get out of sea. Does the hat say Weather Channel? No. It says Gamers versus Cancer, American Cancer Society. So, alright. You guys voted for operations, fine. Starting at about 5 o'clock, so 35 minutes from now, for the last hour of the stream, we will do some operations. That was some pretty impressive KURFURST dispersion, right? And at that time, if anybody wants to jump in for some operations, that's fine. Just be ready, be online, and when we get up there, I'll tell you to just message me and we'll get you in. Looks like the Weather Channel. It does kind of look like the Weather Channel logo, yeah. Yeah, German 4-6 is pretty fun, yep. Weather Channel hurricane coverage. Deadliest, I'll tell you what, it's changed just a little bit since the golden days of the 90s with the Weather Channel. Let's just put it that way. I don't know, Alec, what you mean. Is there a campaign in this version? I don't know what that means. Oh, there are campaign tasks, yes. That's right, because you play on the Blitz or whatever, right? Poll is indeed over, yep. Oh, nice Citadel. I knew that was coming. I just knew that was coming. Who won? We all won. That's right. We're doing... At 5 o'clock, Duckman, we're going to do some operations. Well, not much I can comment on there. I mean, you kind of just did your thing. So there you go. Harugumo, I think, was the next one people suggested. Then your rigging was not in vain. There you go, Duckman. All right, Cosmic. Really? That's your in-game name? I'll just leave that. I'm not gonna say it, but you guys. Napalm, that error message means that you've already joined. You're good to go, sir. So here we go with the Harugumo. Cosmic, are you using the legendary module or not? Bruh, it was short for my first and middle name. Alright, good to know. By that time it's too late to change it. No legendary mod, okay. I'm sorry, man. I had to ask, you know? So, the Harugumo, 100mm guns, they pen 1/4, so they pen 25mm of armor. And, yeah, you just hold down left mouse button and ripple fire into people. It's good times. Captain is in retraining. 6.9km concealment. Ooh. Oh my goodness, that could be a problem. One of your friends accidentally started. I hate when that happens. That's why friends don't let friends play WoW's other friends' WoW's account. You don't take concealment anyways? Why not? You don't get recruitment points, you recruit them to your own account. There you go, Deadliest. Yeah, I mean, I could see the argument for not taking concealment if you're gonna be in smoke and just constantly shooting out of smoke, but I don't know. Like, to me, it just feels weird. Oh man, if you've got an enterprise on your account, you need to learn to play carriers. Yeah, I saw that. Public test was posted in on the news. Now, of the 3 Japanese gunboat destroyers, I always felt like the Harugumo was my least favorite of them. Because I just feel like it's just so sluggish, it takes that full AP pen possible. I don't know. To me, it's just not as impressive, tier for tier, compared to the 8 or the 9. He has all the tier 8 premium carries. Why does he even have them, Cosmic? If he's never gonna play them, why does he buy them? Does he just like carriers? Here it comes. Hold down left mouse button. And goodbye, Holland. Bora, you bought yours when you had RTS? Okay. Yeah, Akazuki's great. Kitsakaze's great too. Now that Nevsky right there tells you can't afford to really sit in smoke, because there's the radar. Now you can race to the island. And get some cover that way, I suppose. Here's where you would just faceplant beach right into the island to stop yourself. Oh, actually, well, now the Richthofen's coming, so yeah, you kind of have to go this way now. Very nice maneuvering. Enterprise on Blitz, but it's still good. Alec, are there any banned ships on Blitz? Like any ships that they will never sell again? Playing Nevsky is expensive. Yeah, if you spam guns like crazy, it can be. I had that same experience with the Yamato. Who knew that firing Volkswagens out of your guns were expensive, huh? And you've tied it up at least. Now, if Harugumo can take full AP pens, does that mean that rockets do really bad things to it? $800 credits per shell? Oof. Probably not. I was just curious. Like, I haven't looked at Blitz in a long time. Also, my thing's going nuts. My little green screen. It's the shadow, I think, that's being cast by... Yep. It's the shadow that's being cast by my microphone arm. Oh well. Can't win it all. There's no rocket planes on Blitz? Weird. And here's what the Harugumo lives for, sitting in smoke and just holding down left mouse button. You finally get to do it. You hate this waterfall when playing a battleship? There you go, Justin. Use that destroyer as a brawler in caps. Watch as the enemy reacts to you. That's always fun. Yeah, Gumo isn't really the best brawler. Exactly. Very clumsy, very clumsy. Uh-oh, you're detected. Who is that? That's gotta be the Gearing. And he's in cap with you, too. So, not only is he near you, but he's also... And that's a problem against that Petro there, yeah. There's the Gearing. Well, we were just talking about the ship not being a cap bully, but here we go. Oh my god, right into the torpedoes. Right into the torpedoes. Goodbye, Gearing. You don't even need the torps. Wow. Yeah, AP would have been better against the Gearing broadside there like that. It's not all about the length of your ship, it's how you use it. There you go. Oh, those torpedoes were against Petro? That's hilarious. Better hope the Mosfa doesn't radar here. TSK, the collection stuff, if you're talking about the most recent one, it's all about Now, smoke here is not a good idea. Smoke here is basically encouraging the Moskva to radar. So I'm curious why you're smoking, but okay. Yeah, like, see, like user account says, the idea about the collection is as you complete the portions of the collection, you'll be able to use the special German flag for cruisers, well, all the classes. So you can set up a second flag, I should say, on all those ships. It's nice if you've got like military month commander, like I do, and something else that also boosts XP earnings. Yep, good aiming for unsaturated sections, as Edgecase mentions. Thunder just wants you to shoot him, apparently. What is what mod? Tashket. You would say Blitz is more realistic than this version? Lol. Oof. When a mobile game is more realistic than PC. Green and red triangle, that's the stoplight mod that tells you if they are going forward, backwards, or sitting still. Whoever you're locked onto. So right now, it's basically said they're not really moving anywhere. Which is relatively true. He's pretty much going nowhere. And then it changed to red. That means he's reversing. Kind of. I know it's true, Alec. Yeah. Range mod with AFT on the Gumo can be really fun. 17k, taste the rainbow. Yeah, right? She said, now we know the Thunder is in full reverse. Mr. Kakapopolok, hello, how you doing? And you can see that Zao is clearly moving forward. And you engine boosted right into the island. Oh no! Oh no! That's like one of my favorite scenes from The Simpsons. One of my favorite scenes from The Simpsons. Oh my god. How many of you guys have seen The Simpsons before? How many of you seen The Simpsons, huh? Don't. No, when I'm talking about Simpsons, one of my favorite scenes from The Simpsons is when Bart goes to jump Springfield Gorge, and then Homer jumps it instead because, you know, he doesn't want his son to jump it. And he falls all the way down Springfield Gorge. So they pick him back up with a helicopter, banging against the cliffs the whole time. And then they put him on a stretcher, they throw him inside the ambulance goes forward right into a tree, and then Homer falls back down the gorge. And it's one of my favorite parts of that whole entire show. And that's what you made me think of right there when you speed boosted right into the freaking iceberg or island, whatever. That's right, double flex right there, Warl. 25 years of Simpsons. You actually have seen that one, Deadliest. Yeah, it's one of the older episodes. I haven't watched Simpsons in a long time. You wanted to go around the island, but yeah, obviously that was your thought. So you could heal. You can't heal. You're in a Harugumo. Oh, heal from getting the Kraken because you've got Yamamoto on it, right? Yeah, Yamamoto. Truly OP. Alright, well, you're dead, so we're just gonna fast forward. See what happens. 14 minutes, guys, and we will do our live games. We'll do some scenarios. And oof. Don't worry, guys. The team's got this. Yeah, he did get so nuked. Oh well. He's in the Worcester, which used to be as annoying as Smolensk or Colbert, but not anymore after those two ships came out. That's right, Small only 8 overpens. Is balanced, comrade. Just watch him melt away the Richthofen. No problems there at all. Oh, he died to rockets. He thought he was gonna live. Okay. Done pile that goes. Smaland time. Grunty, I think you said that was your game, right? Smolensk versus the CV. Don't know who to vote for. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. You still won though. There you go. And here we go. Ocean in Smaland. Grunty, you're welcome to join me in Discord if you want. As always. And look, you've got that special permanent camouflage for the Smaland as well. Nice. Whale.
Well, if you insist.
How you doing?
I had terrible games today, so I decided to just have a beer and enjoy some streams.
There you go. I haven't even played any yet.
Don't.
Don't? I gotta get my dailies though. I gotta get my steel.
Well, get more dirty water then. You'll probably need it.
Okay. I will get more dirty water.
Very interesting game against. I think it's the first time I've played against Roosevelt in its current iteration.
Oh yeah.
And I wasn't actually sure what to expect. Our Cobalt was probably ripping his hairs off, like best map for that kind of ship.
Oh well. Oh, it's JFK. Nice.
Are you
Nice.
sarcastic?
That would never be sarcastic. "10 minutes till group ops," that's right. So we'll probably finish with this replay, guys, which means the other replays. Oh, there's a Fletcher game. We'll probably do that. Probably start the stream on Sunday with that Fletcher game.
The Lemming train is already a little bit starting here, which is normal on this map.
Corrigan, what can't you stand?
I wish my team would have taken more shots here at this Haaland, like... I was guys, why don't I see any shells incoming onto it? It's ridiculous.
See, your problem is you didn't have F3 on him. Everybody was too busy setting a smoke screen for JFK. So...
Oh, yeah.
You have to get in that queue with him.
I see. I like what our CV is doing here, like He's honestly, he's like wasting planes, and spoiler, he will be end up bottom of the team when XP wise, but he played such a huge role in this match.
So
Like,
exactly.
he went after destroyers in his midway against Haaland. Like, I wouldn't do that myself, but he did, and he spotted them a lot. That helped.
Exactly what we were talking about earlier when it comes to carriers and team play, right? And the idea that if you're bottom of the scoreboard but you produce a win, that's a great feeling. You're just not rewarded with XP. This poor KURFURST thinks he's gonna kill you.
He even shot HD with his main guns at me, like. Let's be honest, he's a little bit too aggressive there. Like,
Yeah.
he's in the cap, basically.
But you got his attention. Like, he was focused solely on you because you were spotted and you were close to him.
And he still didn't hit me.
Oh well. Look at the Yamato's name. Not a wagon. Love it.
Midway going after this Haaland again, keeping it spotted, and by now it has taken some damage.
Mm-hmm. Also, rip your
But
Holland.
well, yeah.
How did that happen?
With guns from a shimmer, but with guns. I don't know. It was on the other side of the map. I would assume that he might have eaten a random torp beforehand from that shimmer or so.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, I would agree with that, Cosmic. I think not a hotel would be a better name for that enemy, just Yamato. Oof. Another random torpedo hit, apparently.
Yeah, I think that was aimed. Like, look at those torpedoes over there. That was like... I mean, what do you expect? The enemy team has 2 Haalands and 2 Shimekazes. Like... I don't even blame my team for being so far in the back. Like...
One of the Shimekazes has 20-kilometer torps as well, so that's a huge threat.
Again, spotted by our CV here, those destroyers.
Mm-hmm. And that's enabling you to shoot him for basically free because the Holland doesn't want to fight back, apparently. Because the Holland doesn't want to shoot, because if the Holland shoots, then he's spotted for a long time.
Yep. Shimmy, however, does want to shoot back now, and that's range mod Smolensk.
Yep. So that's the 12-kilometer Shima there, which means the 20 kilometers is farther south.
I'm running away now, like, don't want to have to do anything with that Smolensk. And there's the planes coming.
Not with the Roosevelt. Now this is interesting. I want to see this. Because Roosevelt is in for testing right now. And obviously we can't comment on the ship's characteristics due to NDA, but it's interesting to see what it looks like from the destroyer's perspective.
Like, I don't know its current pattern, but I know it got changed to what when I was played, but I thought I needed to go broadside against these torps, and yeah, he missed.
Tashkent, I don't remember. And that's the honest truth. I don't remember.
How many rockets?
I don't remember.
A lot.
I
You will see that a bit later in the game.
Well, good.
With our Shimmer.
That's the facepalm moment, sitting in smoke, broadside to enemy torpedoes. Fortunately for you, that Yamato is starting to reverse.
It's actually not fortunate because I actually wanted to hit it with torpedoes.
Well, then you should have aimed better.
Yeah, I would have needed more range on these torps.
Well, then close the range and fire the torps.
Yeah, that's the problem with 2 Shimmers in front of me that outspot me and all these Smolensk. I didn't want to get too close because I was afraid I might die.
That sounds like a you problem.
Look, I want you to win this game. Throwing away the life usually doesn't help the team win. Is this TA? No. Smaland only has 12 km torps.
Mm-hmm. Lots of dead planes, that's correct.
Well, at least we got this cap back, so now we can start taking here. It's also interesting to see here that we are down in ships, but the HP pool is quite even. Like, I don't use that mod myself, I had no idea. So we're not that far behind. That's a moment where I was like, oh god, the Rosewell planes are coming in, here are the torps, here's the shimmy spotted right in front of me.
Oh my god.
And, like,
that torpedo beat. Holy crap, dude. Seriously? How did you
Yeah.
do that? Right, guys. Stream's going
Magic.
great. Hi, Shellback. Oh. What just hit you? Is
that
that
many rockets, by the way.
Oh my god. Wow. Like, absolutely the worst possible thing that could happen to you, which is forcing you to stop right in front of FDR rockets. Holy crap. Oof, indeed.
Jagdai is now following.
Jagdai, thank you for the follow. Right, guys, stream is going well. We're gonna switch to, after this replay is done, we're gonna switch to operations. So, if you want to join for that, right, guy, make sure you log in if you're on NA server. And we'll do some
And again,
operations.
CV spotting that shimmy here. I
Mhm.
didn't shoot on it because I wasn't spotted by the planes up until now, and I wanted to get my heal back. The moment he spotted me with planes, I'm opening up, and I think I'm getting this kill here too.
Wow.
And now our CV is wasting planes again. Our CV is going after this Holland now, keeping it spotted so the Kleber has a chance of killing it. Absolutely amazing.
I'm looking at the HP totals and I'm thinking to myself, that ain't happening.
Yeah, that is happening. Like, there's other ships shooting the Holland, and I think the Midway probably hit it too.
User account, I'm pretty sure those were Shimakaze torpedoes that forced Grunty to stop.
Yeah, probably it was Shimitorps. I thought I was dead there. Like, that was the worst possible spot to be on the map in that moment.
Yep. Yep. Meanwhile, there goes your Montana, so you've only got one battleship left. You're down two ships. Oof.
We're getting the Holland now, though.
That's actually
I was
really
thinking
important.
myself of going there and helping, but if I go there, it takes me a lot of time to get there. My HP pool isn't that great either, so I decided against it, and I'm just trying to hold the middle here, keeping the caps in our favor. And throwing out some random torps towards this lava.
Yeah, it needs every torpedo it can eat.
Kind of surprised by 2 hits and 2 floodings there. It doesn't happen too often either.
So you're still... I mean, now you're even on ships, but damn, you guys are down by about half on HP now.
Yup. Everybody's so low. I think the only healthy ship by now is our CV.
I mean, you're pretty low too.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a heal up, but you don't want to use it because... I mean, why use it now? You don't get maximum benefit out of it.
I'm kind of surprised if the FDR didn't come back for me. I don't know if he didn't have any more rocket planes left or...
And we talked about this last week. I can't comment about the rocket planes, but we talked about this last week about staggering your torpedoes to try to cause a permanent flood. Let's see if that works. 2 floods. That's definitely going to trigger a DCP immediately.
I actually think it dies before my second set of torpedo hits.
Wow. Okay. So the Yamato's
That's the
trade.
thing. I'm paying close attention here to the main turrets of the Yamato.
Yep.
Like I don't want to get shot, but he's turning them towards me now. But for whatever reason, he's not shooting.
You just lost your carrier. He's not shoot. Why is he not shooting at you? Maybe he thinks the Clever is the better target?
I have no idea. The Clever is low too. I mean, I'm taking it.
You paid him to do this, didn't you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. You use your account, maybe that's what it is. He's very close to dead, so he just gives up.
I mean, he has to do something. Like, they need a cap, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as you can see, he doesn't have too many planes. The plane regeneration of the Roosevelt, if you look at the dev block, is not great.
Meanwhile, you just spitting out guns because you can.
Not doing too much damage as everything is shattering.
Yep. It's a lot of shatters. Oh,
I mean,
look at the Clever. Oh my god. Goodbye, Roosevelt. Alright, now it's just 3 versus the Thunderer.
Yep, and that's the last planes in the air too.
Mm-hmm. I like how you fired those torpedoes even knowing the Kleber is up there. That's a pretty intimidating looking rocket salvo.
Our team has taken the lead.
Don't want to be on the receiving end of those.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so that's why you fired the torpedoes. You figured the Kleber was gonna die anyway, right?
Of course. But the Clever got the Thunderer too, like... The rockets are not very fast, no. It's like a little bit of a staggering release, like... Kinda like... Imagine Royal Navy carpet bombers, but with rockets.
Now remember, as a super test coordinator especially, I cannot comment on the ship's characteristics, so all I can do is just sit back and let you guys talk about it. Feels good, man. Feels good.
I think in the end the Kleber was first here on this game. Like, I think it was like 2,600 or something. I was just behind with 2.5. And our poor midway that helped us win the game by spoiling the destroyers had something like 500 XP that game.
Nice.
I felt bad for him. But if he
Sure.
didn't do the spotting on those destroyers, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have won it.
Right. Hey, I got myself a Twitch container by watching my own stream. I love it. I put be right back for a second because I just need to set the operation and move to something other than a test ship. So, here we go. Back to that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be doing some operations. If anybody wants to join, just send me a message in-game.
See, that's an easy way for you to get your dailies done.
Operations?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
That's almost like cheating.
Mm-hmm. Oh, user account, you saw nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Check the
cool.
dev block. It's a tier 7 light cruiser for Germans.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
not much announced about it yet, though. You can see a picture and the baseline stats.
yeah.
It's kind of like a down tier, like a Mainz a tier lower.
And technically, as a CC, I can show you guys the ship in port. I just don't want to do that because as a super test coordinator, I want to respect the super test program. Cosmic Lord _ Zath, just like the channel. Jagdai, thank you for the follow. If I didn't thank you, by the way. So, anybody else wants to come in? We're doing, looks like tier 6s. God, what do
Is
I
that
want
the
to
operation
play?
of the week? Naval Station Newport?
Well, we can change it to something else.
Oh,
Felipe!
that was just a genuine question because I usually don't check operations.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind changing it to the tier 7 op to Narai. But we'll see what people want to do. Oh my god, Cosmic, alright, let's go.
What's
Fry
wrong
guy?
with the mines?
What's wrong with the mines? Nothing's wrong with the mines. Mines is ridiculous.
Somebody in chat said he doesn't like it, that's why I was asking.
Oh, I don't know. Alright guys, anybody else wants to come in? We got 6 people, we got room for 1 more. Narai isn't available, but it's... What?
Well, if nobody wants, I'm gonna log on and join you.
Cool. We can do Narai. See? Narai. Tier 7. Let's do it. Let's do it. I can play my Scharnhorst Black. Awesome.
Colorado Blaster is now following.
Colorado Blaster, thank you for the follow. I love the name. Love the name.
Are you blasting in the Colorado? Or are you getting blasted in it?
Should be blasting. Colorado is a blaster, not a blasted. At least in my opinion. Alright, Grunty, let me know when you're in. The rest of you guys, go
I'm
ahead and pick a
online.
tier 7 ship. And then I'll just pick something accordingly, it's fine. There you are. Alright, here we go. Pick what you want, guys.
You know what? I have a black ship too.
We got 7, Duckman, yes. Although, what we'll do is we'll rotate at about 5:30, so if other people want to get in, just let me know, okay?
I can make room for him after this.
That's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, I'll play one and go get ready for later.
Sounds good, Gandalf. Alright, cruisers are taken up. I guess I'll play a battleship. Oh darn, I'm gonna have to play Scharnhorst? Crap. Crap on a stick.
Sounds terrible.
Oh, so terrible.
I mean,
So
you can
terrible.
play a... You could play a good tier 7 battleship like the Poltava.
Lol? I'm just gonna respond with lol. Lol.
Philippinux 1 is now following.
Filipinix, thank you for the follow. Check out, we got our secondary build setup.
Leon.
Leon is a good pick, actually. I guess I don't want to detonate. Although it'd be kind of funny if I did detonate. Alright. Let's go. Woo, we're doing it, guys. We're doing Operation Narai. Leningrad carry incoming.
Nah.
No offense to you, Grunty, but if your name was different, I would definitely think that. If your name, crap, what was his name? I'm bad with names, guys. Let's leave it at that.
You would think what?
If
my
your name was Lightninger, then I would say, crap, we've got you know, Leningrad on our team. But go play, you're fine. Gary, what's up, Gary? We're doing some operations, dude.
Has
I think
anybody
it's you. Sorry.
played since they came back with it? Have they actually changed anything?
Justin, I find it poor taste that they test censored ships against people on public server. If you're talking about the test ships, Justin, the only way that Wargaming is gonna get stats about ships on live server is on live server. I don't know about you, but when I play on public test, I don't play to win. I play to do stupid things. I just don't care. That's what's
Like
gonna...
everybody else.
And you see the problem. Gary, I can't remember either. Here you go. Have some AP. Ducky. Of course. That's right, I forgot. This is a Scharnhorst I'm playing right now. Alright, so, who in here is going to be doing the transports?
I can go after the transports unless somebody wants the achievement.
Looks like Cosmic's going to go for it with the Boise. Well, I mean, you're better suited in Lightninger to go, in the Leningrad to go after the, Missouri, right?
What? Why?
Oh, that's what Lightninger would do in the Leningrad.
Consider me confused.
As I hear a large clunk in the background. You okay, honey?
I'm good.
Okay. She's cleaning our grill. Bless her soul. Right, we're supposed to care about things on live server, exactly. Yeah, transports with Leningrad's not a bad pick. Absolutely.
That's usually what a destroyer is best for in the operation. Let's be honest. But I have the achievements, and if somebody else wants to kill all of them and get this as a rare achievement, then...
Fox in a hen house. Great achievement. Uh-oh. So one of the things I like about Scharnhorst is that the guns turn so quickly. If there's a submarine operation like Wolfpack, you want to be the... Dusty, you've never done the transports before? You're missing out, man. Easy base XP.
I think my favorite one of the operation achievements is Insert Coin.
Oh, yeah, when you have to torpedo captain ship.
Yeah.
That's a fun pick. It's a fun ship.
Missouri's here.
Yep, that's okay.
Kill it.
Ah, we don't have to. I left the guy on 6 HP. 6 HP. Look at you guys so far back. What are you afraid of?
I need to heal. I got some. One
My
of these
guys-
ships left me.
My guy's not looking too good. Oh, you're fine, Grunty. You're like 17k. You're fine.
Yeah, because I'm in the healing circle.
Rip, Ryguy. Little trouble took you out. Thanks for playing. Got some great parting gifts for you.
Are you making death picks in operations?
That would be pretty
Stakes
epic.
just got higher.
Who's got the carrier, by the way?
I can go.
I was
I
planning on
think.
going up there too.
Looks like Gandalf might be in a good position for it. Citadel.
Kill steal.
Oh, just so you guys are aware, something that is disabled in operations. Now, if you've ever got friends that love operations, do this to them and just see what they do about it. Because most likely they have no idea that team damage is turned off in operations. Torp's too slow, Duckman. Torp's too slow.
It's okay, Fat. I'm gonna take it.
Thank you. Ooh, Citadel on the Phoenix. Neat. Oh crap. Hi, Dallas. Cot spread torps always in scenarios. And you might laugh at this Campbelltown, but he actually means business. So you gotta be careful not to give him the business.
That Campbelltown is better than half of the tier 10 destroyer players in this game.
Yeah, huh? I've got a great picture of Red Seabear being chased by a Campbelltown. Ouch. Look at how much damage the Campbelltown's torpedoes do. It's ridiculous.
It doesn't have many, but they hurt.
Yep. And here comes all of the reinforcements, and of course, everybody else is hiding, so, you know, I've got to be out in front. Totally fine, guys.
We want to make sure that your content stays, interesting. So we're going to let you take on all, 10 ships?
Perfect, thank you. Very good, very good.
Spinning torp, spinning torp.
Transports are so slow now. Are they? Did they slow the transports down?
I think they did. Yeah, look at how far they are back.
Huh.
I think it's kind of good though, because I have lost the 5th star because these transports just charged in like crazy and died.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we've lost transports to the Missouri before, for example.
Oh yeah, I've done that before. The Missouri likes to ram transports, believe it or not.
I mean, can you blame it?
Mm-mm. Nope. Oh yeah. I killed the freaking Farragut with a torpedo. Feels good. And then here comes the part where I die. Dodge! Like savages. I love watching
Grant, could
Scharnhorst.
you
Sorry, go ahead.
throw a smoke right here?
Yeah, okay. I think
Appreciate
I've
it.
never smoked someone in an operation before.
Yeah,
First.
teamwork? What the hell is that?
I mean, most of the time you're lucky to get somebody answering you in chat.
Mm-hmm.
When you ask who's taking transports or CV.
It's
Yeah.
usually too many ships going after them or nobody.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Hey, look at secondaries. What do you know? Heal. Yeah. No, Scharnhorst doesn't have Hydro, that's correct. But it's got extremely fast rotating turrets. It comes in really helpful.
I wish I had fast rotating turrets on my Leningrad.
Mambo_Marauder is now
Sounds like a
following.
you problem.
Nah, that's a ship problem.
Oh.
Yeah, but you trade it for that ridiculous speed.
I didn't think I'd be alive this long.
Not that I haven't tried to shoot you.
I mean, I would kill you if I could at this point.
I have but one torpedo left to give. Aww. Oh well. So that's Narai, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, all red transports are down. That's where you get that shark in a henhouse or whatever.
Hey, Colorado, let's rumble.
Yeah, I left you guys with one ship. I hope you enjoy.
Well, we have to make you look good.
There you go. Oh, Grunty. Oh my god, really?
Why not?
Death pick! Oh my god. Bonsai indeed, right? So here we go. I did all of that work and look at what I got.
1,200.
Woohoo!
Oh, that's more than I expected.
I feel good.
It's actually more than I expected as well.
They nerfed
Yes.
the XP so much, it's... ugh,
Mm-hmm.
I
that's
mean,
bad.
1500's better than the tier 6 ones. Tier 6 ones I usually top out about 11.
If you're a
1200.
good player now, you're making 100%. You're making more XP in random battles, even if you factor in losses.
Oh yeah. And that's the problem with the whole thing, right? Right guy, you gotta take off, no problem. Take off, go for it, sir.
I'm gonna hop out as well, so that'll
Well,
be
thanks.
another spot.
Thank you for hanging out.
You're not getting rid of me.
Damn it! Okay. Who wants in? Duckman? Just send me a message. Diesel Thunder is online. Seaver is online. Send me a message. We'll get you in. Napalm, take care.
It's a problem that Wargaming brought to themselves by introducing all these crazy economic signals and camos. Of
Yep.
course, people were going to abuse that and getting ridiculous amounts of free XP.
I would
There's
too.
a reason why tier 10 ships now cost 2 million free XP. It's too easy to get.
I would too. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, while we wait for Duckman to get in here, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna show you Muchin as a community contributor. Not as a super test coordinator. Community contributor. We have the ability to showcase you guys the ships in port. Big freaking deal. There she is.
Can you show the original camo?
Fine.
Sorry.
There she is with the original camo.
I wanted.
How about the alternate color scheme?
Ah, I just unlocked that the other day.
I unlocked it for the cruises today. Is this blue? It has to be blue, right? It's a Bavarian ship. The alternate color must be blue.
Mm-hmm. Tashkent, don't worry about it, man. It's all good. Again, I'm doing this as a CC, and I'm not commenting at all about the characteristics of the ship in battle. So, there you go.
The alternative color scheme for the Koenig Albert is really nice.
Mm-hmm. I haven't looked at most of them because I've just started unlocking them.
I went.
We got 2 spots open. Anybody in chat coming in? Horn?
Do it.
The operations channel.
What about the operations
Hello.
channel?
Bring the operations channel.
I could, but I don't know that we need to. I mean, we could do it with 6 people. That's fine.
No, I
Dougman.
mean just to pick up the name.
You must have played the ship a bit. It's quite some XP on it.
I have. I mean, it's a test ship. I have to play test ships. Duckman, I'm sorry. What did you say?
So you can pick up my name.
Oh, I see it right there. You're in Wolf 9?
There we go. Okay. Multiplayer.
Corgan, did you get in yet? No, you didn't.
I never played Florida.
Yeah, I'm in here.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind.
Someone
Like
else
the one
comes
you were
in, I
getting
can
rid
make,
of.
I can make room too, right?
It's all good. Last chance to get in, guys. Otherwise, we're just gonna go. The other ship I could show you, that's a work in progress ship. Again, as a CC. It's Florida.
Does it come with hurricanes?
It is the Hurricane.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know. I don't know. I'm just...
And München qualifies. How's my volume, by the way?
It's fine. I turned you up a little bit, but I'll turn you up a little bit more in a sec. Guys, go ahead and pick what ships you want, and I'll suit. I'll pick accordingly. Nightpire, welcome to the Discord.
The DDR-10 looks like a Tashkent because it's basically a Tashkent. I don't think there is a model change.
Doesn't make BJ.
I'm gonna play the Flint, and the reason I'm gonna play the Flint is because the Flint has that special camouflage.
Smith__Wes is now following.
Gives me 100% everything. Gib. Gib.
Just flexing your ranked wins.
Oh, actually, I got this before. I got this before they did the whole ranked token stuff. So. Ew. Hold on. I do not want to play with all these special economics. Screw that. And I should probably mount recommended signals.
Where are they? Alright, hold on.
The guns look different than what, Tashkent?
They have different stats in the Tashkent as far as I know, but if they actually look different in-game on the model, no idea.
Oh, the DDR-10.
I call it the Rushtakazi. Because you got the
What?
Amerikazi, the Shimakazi, and the Rushtakazi. Or
There you go.
It's in Rushkin. Russian.
Oh,
Wow, Grunty, we have the same patch setup.
What do you mean?
You and I both have the.
Oh!
Yeah, yeah.
I could throw it on there, I guess.
Same
all
patch and background. Wow.
I mean, I think it's perfect for COVID, right? You shake hands, you die. Like.
alright, who has
You just made this really awkward.
Sorry, I didn't. It's the dirty water's fault. Oh, we need to do a drawing soon, don't we? We'll do a drawing soon. Who's got the transports?
I can do it.
Okay.
I'm
Is
too,
it?
I'm too rusty. Boise's
too
good
rough.
down there.
Who said I can do it?
Corgan.
Corgan, got it. Oh, you're in the Flint too.
Oh.
Nice.
I love this camo on the hood, by the way.
I shall inspect it in just a few moments.
Alright, what's the plan for little trouble with that?
Shoot it, don't get shot by it. That's about all you have to do for a little trouble, isn't it?
I usually torp it when I'm in the German battleship.
Forgot about that,
That
Flint.
painting is already scratched. No need to shoot it any further.
Well, there's no such thing as team damage. You're fine, dude. It's all good.
And before my
Fervor,
hood randomly detonates.
Fervor, today is my last weekday stream because school is starting up, and technically today I don't have to work, so I can stream. Starting, well, after today, it's only Sundays, sadly. Predator Us, XP isn't that great. We just looked at it last game. It's meh. Yay, getting a kill. Yeah, I wish I could stream more, but I mean, this is gonna be it with school starting up, so I figured why not do something special, hang out with all of you guys one last time on a weekday. And like I said, I'll be doing I'll be streaming on Sundays, but I've got some ideas for contests coming up, especially for those of you guys who like to create stuff. I could use some new emojis on the channel, and I want to give you guys physical stuff, assuming you guys like
Hit
that
every
idea.
rock between here and that fucking Clemson.
Alright, come here, Emerald.
No. I'm gonna kill the emerald.
Mine.
Oh! Oh! That's like the only thing the hood is good for. Other than dying.
Boom.
Don't trash talk my hood.
That's a little mean, man.
I think the hood is underrated.
I like it.
It's okay.
She's fast,
The thing-
that's very true.
The thing with the hood is, she's much better at kiting than at chasing.
Mm-hmm. Why's that?
Partially because of the gun firing angles, and
Why is
like
Nicholas
if you want to
hiding?
chase someone, every time you turn and get your rear guns off too, you're basically losing speed and increasing the distance to the enemy, making it harder to catch up. When they chase you, it doesn't matter much if they come closer.
I see.
But she's actually very durable. Like, she has good deck armor.
Good deck armor.
That's important in World Warships.
That is important because she can actually. She's immune to 32mm HE penetration.
Interesting.
I don't know. I find she burns pretty well while I'm piloting her.
Well, she burns, but you don't get the direct damage. And she has better AP penetration angles. She's actually one of the few ships that can deal reasonably well with a Synop.
I think I'd still rather have a Synop.
I usually just torpedo the sun up.
What about the hood dispersion?
I mean, it's normal British dispersion on 8 guns. With all the good and bad that comes with it. She doesn't have short fuse though, it's regular fuse, so it's good.
Hi, Grunty. User account, what do you mean? Just so no. Just so? I don't know. I don't like the hood that much, but other people might. That's okay.
I mean, she's not the best ship in the world. I'm not saying that. But she's not as bad as people say she is.
Ooh, little trouble shooting at me.
That's good. I mean, terrible.
Oh, not anymore. She's aiming at me now.
Got 2 sticky fires going on her.
Just went undetected. I was going to help with Nikki, but he was so slow coming out of the backfield.
It's okay, I'm gonna Death Strike it here.
Yep. You dev struck it alright. Felipe,
Yeah,
thank
she's
you
too
very
low.
much for taking all those torps from me. I appreciate that.
Well, it was 4 overpens. I don't know how, but
This is the fun part of warships, guys. You just go and you play operations, you screw around, you make XP, credits, whatever,
Goof off.
and you
Just
get
going up
progress
the-
towards your dailies.
Who's got torpedoes?
who's killing the Lexington?
I can do it.
Who's got torpedoes?
Good night, Tosh.
Flints. That's only the Flints do.
It's almost 1 a.m. Yeah, go to bed, man. Thank you for hanging out as always.
Every cruiser here is American. None of them carry torpedoes but Flint.
Tommy Gun says, y'all talk shell armor penetration and shot placement, but you really just shoot the shit out of anything anyhow mostly. So? Let us have our moments. I don't know how people
We're in
lose-
Flint. It's what we do.
Yeah, Flints don't care. They just shoot. So when you get into Narai, if you're new to this, you need to send one person, at least one person, to deal with the transports. The other person needs to deal with the carrier. Plain and simple.
I grew up.
Carrier might be dead. Oh. Yeah.
Okay, fine. You don't have to send somebody to deal with the carrier, but it helps. Sometimes.
I have a problem here though.
Grunty just made you go all that way for nothing.
Jerk. But see, that's the thing with when you do this game, when you set it up, you don't have to do 7 people in a div. You can do 6 and get through, get through with the fight. You can do 5 even and be fine with it.
4 is pushing it, but you can do it.
Yep.
Well, we stand a target for Sath here that is...
Thank you
This
so much,
caliber.
Grunty. Thank you so much.
Well, you were obviously feeling too powerful in the last match.
I mean, Scharnhorst does what Scharnhorst does, you know?
That is true.
Okay, people to shoot at now. Yay! Now, I could use my smoke, but I'm gonna hold off because I want to wait. See if they shoot me. If they target me, then sure, I'll smoke up. But otherwise, I might as well move in for the free damage.
When you forget to switch back to HE and all 12 of your shells hit, but they all bounce.
Oops.
That's bad.
So now I got one person targeting. But I kind of don't care. It's in Omaha? Yeah, I really don't care. But yeah, Nari is one of those fun matches. They don't take a lot of time, as you can see.
Grunty!
What?
You keep taking my kill.
Yeah.
Sorry. I forget that battleships are not supposed to shoot at destroyers.
Doesn't take you too long.
I get most of my kills from destroyers and battleships.
Well, it's more so you shoot like a millisecond before I do. And it kind of wastes the salvo.
Aww.
I'm getting pretty good at this blind shooting stuff.
Use your count, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. I'll see you on Sunday. Double kill. By the way, you notice how I'm breaking the target lock when I shoot my torpedoes? That's important because the bots actually know when you fired your torpedoes if you have them locked on target.
I'm gonna shoot the Atlanta now, just a warning, right? So shoot something else.
Yeah, go ahead. Go
Quick,
ahead.
everyone aim at the Atlanta.
Everybody aim at the hood. Oh,
God
wait.
damn
Oh,
it.
you missed.
No, I hit him, but I left him at like 2000.
Well, the other Brooklyn took care of it.
I have never reached the far end border in this so far. It's a first.
What's up, Irish? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far today.
Fire.
Just casually sailing around, doing 146k.
Dang.
Come on, light off, you bitch.
Hey, we did it! Commence grab ass. Alright, chat, what do you think? You want to see Narai again, or do you want us to do a different operation?
I like tier 6s, except Newport.
Oh, God. Lord. I hate
Wow,
that one.
that XP is piss poor.
Yep, it's pretty garbage.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I
We'll
had
report.
all of my flags on last game. I still only made 5k free.
Yeah,
Alright,
They
guys.
nerfed the hell out of the economy in this map.
We're moving on to tier 6, ladies and gentlemen.
Moving on up.
Alright, well, anyone that wants my spot can have it, because I'm gonna go eat.
Cool. If anybody wants to jump in,
What's for
send me
dinner?
a message in game. I will be right back.
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't have asked.
Alright, baked chicken, potato salad,
Hmm.
macaroni and cheese,
Time for dirty water. I'll be right
goat
back.
meat, and a little bit of white rice.
Sounds good.
Mom cooks. She always cooks well.
I'm
All
not
right, well,
even
I'll see you guys
jealous.
around.
Auf Wiedersehen. Need to get SF in here.
Which one is naval defense?
Not fun.
Is that the one with the 4 waves?
Yeah, they're coming at you. You're actually defending a base. I'm thinking there's more than 4 waves, though.
Oh god, it's that one.
Yeah.
I think that's the worst operation in the game.
It is. I usually do not play it.
We should convince Seth to do a different 6. Can we play a different tier 6 operation? Because that's the worst one. Okay, fine. Okay.
Oh, they're sadistic.
Man.
I'd take the West Virginia, but I think I would just overpin everything.
So destroyer is definitely bad in that one.
Chatters are just being vindictive by putting us on Newport. Well, I was playing the stupid game. Alright, I'll take the bad boat.
Thanks, Felipe. Harley, what's up? Harley, you want to join us for a tier 6 game? Smith and West, thank you for the follow. Mamba Marauder as well, thank you. Make sure you guys have exclamation point ticket.
I might regret this.
Nightfire, alright, let's get you in. Got room for 1. Harley is loading in. Excellent. Although Harley, I don't know if I have you on my contacts list. Harley. Danny, how you doing? Harley, just send. This game doesn't know what's going on. F indeed. Sorry, Harley. Right? It's gonna be when we start loading up the game. I'll do the drawing, okay? So, last chance to get in for our drawing. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. It's for subscriber camouflage. You have to be a follower to win. Harley, just send me a message when you logged in, okay?
Volunteer camps out the wazoo. How ugly. No. 2 battles.
There you are. Moo
Right,
indeed.
Hold on. 2
Oops.
battleships and a carrier.
Harley, I just added you to my blacklist. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It's right freaking there.
What would you like?
Play whatever you want, man. All good. Battleship, cruiser.
Well, I'm looking at the team mix. This is not optimal.
That's
what
okay.
would you like?
Well, I like playing New Mexico, and it's but I'll play Dallas or Buddy. I don't think I played Buddy in this.
There you go. Harley's in Pensacola. Cool.
I think I need to get myself a Löwenhard. That CV looks very
It's
fun to play.
It's pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty. I'm
What
gonna
would,
AP
what would
rocket
make it so nasty? These dive bomber that deal more damage than Midway? 4 tiers lower?
I see nothing wrong with this. You in the stream comms? Yes, I am, Harley. It's just on my Discord. You're my Discord. You know how. Let's go.
I saw a Löwenhard hit a Nicholas recently. Half his HP points gone with 1 drop.
Deadliest
like,
idiot.
That ought to be interesting.
Danny, Pensacola is fantastic.
Yes, it is.
Oh, this map? Ugh.
Now you realize.
Keep telling you guys, but does anybody listen to me? No.
Told you they were sadistic.
Yes. Should have grabbed Dallas. Ah, you'll be fine, Harley. Now this one actually has a heal, so that works out well. Deadliest is here. Alright. This is unusual. Usually it takes a really long time to find people. Alright, so let's see how these AP rockets do against tier 4 ships.
That was cool. I didn't hit him, but I got an incapacitation.
4 hits, 4 citadels on the Kuma. It's almost like tier 8 rockets are overpowered at tier 6.
Wait, these are the 8 rockets?
Yes? How did you not know that?
I've never played this ship.
How dare you, my friend?
Well, it entered testing after I left the program.
Triple citadel on the Yubari. Oh, and this has also got some really good secondaries too.
When the destroyers show up, you have to prioritize the destroyers because they'll get in the base.
AP rockets OP. So I've talked about before how the scenarios like this are really good opportunities to practice and learn the game. And I think you guys are kind of seeing that up here. I think I'll move my carrier to go hang out with Harley.
My guns are too good. I can't citadel a tier 3 cruiser.
You're also pretty low on health already. You might want to head back and heal.
Over there? God damn it.
Yep. You guys are on the wrong spot. Oh wells. You see,
And I'm on that side and I don't want to be here because I'm so low.
Yep. That's okay. I'll put a plane up so we can detect stuff for you guys. As soon as this
Flip my
surveillance
gun.
station dies, there it is. Now let's see if I can hit the Furutaka. Furutaka, my favorite. I call it the
That first wave seemed
fruitcake
awful
delivery
weak to me.
service.
I wonder if they.
Did you start the grill yet, honey? Thank you. Alright, let's go. Where are you, Furutaka? Oh, you jerk, you're on the other side of the island.
But I guess Leeuwenhoek still has the same stupid problem that you can't use your rockets over islands, right?
That's correct. So I had to wait for the Furutaka to clear the island. But once I did, that was fine. It wasn't a big deal. Try to use the bombers, Danny? Yeah, no problem. I've just been having fun using the rockets against the cruisers, but Furutaka's the only one left, so you better believe I'll be using the bombers next. Rawr.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
I think my game just crashed.
Lol.
I don't think I will survive this.
Here we go.
You'll be fine.
I'm beaching myself in front of the whole team.
So the bombers are really nice. They're HE bombs, and they do a lot of damage, like Renzi mentioned earlier. Take your time. Lead. Drop.
Oh, it's that radical?
Yep, it's a circle.
3 incapacitations for no damage.
Yeah.
It's bad, man.
I was incapacitating every salvo.
Two fires, 2 hits. I'll take it.
I want that ship. Holy crap.
I am so bad at this for carriers, though.
Shit. We're behind.
Ramming speed, there you go. Stuka power, yes.
I'm loading back in. I'm surprised I'm still alive.
I wish I could help you with that, but I can't.
I had a crewmate giving your guys CPR.
Now against battleships, you can see what the rockets will do here. Okay-ish damage. Not tons. It's okay. Dive bomber time. Are you back yet, Grunty? Oh yeah, you are.
I am, but I'm not sure if I survive this.
Well, if you come back and heal.
Well, I'm in the middle of...
Where you're not supposed to be.
You never see a Stuka on a CV, but okay, yeah. So supposedly she's supposed to have a siren too, but we don't hear that right now. But in the future, we will hear it apparently.
Now that would be cool.
Yes.
Okay, I can't go dark here.
That also sounds like a you problem.
It's the Molotov problem. Shit concealment.
You do not blame the motherland.
Coughlin, what's up? Now you can see.
All right, look behind it. Back, the whole back end is open.
Rip.
Rip Grunty indeed. Probably want to hit that Furutaka, or sorry, that Hatsuharu as
Gotta
quickly
hit
as you can.
the ED.
Yep, working on it.
First game crash this patch.
Hmm. One more day of heat wave, huh? Not bad. Triple Citadel in the Furutaka, I'll take it.
Ah, you only drop with 2 planes now, so it's 8 rockets? Or how many is this per drop?
I don't know. You're welcome to count as I drop.
Come on, hit something, you beast.
How's the back to school week treating me? It's alright. How's the secondaries? Not bad. I should probably get into secondary range, but I'll do that in a little bit. Nice kill, Corgan.
Oh, that helped. Kill that free taco. That helped too. Diad sneaky as usual.
Obligatory exploding Nuremberg. Focus that Gata if you guys can. I think I might be able to get the Nuremberg before it hits.
Good work, Roger.
Yeah, I got the Nuremberg. Lol.
Does it have
Okay,
the
fine,
fast torps
Felipe's
or
got
the
it.
slow ones from the Zeppelin?
Slow torps.
It's just fucking Gaiad. He's almost in.
Oof, close
Heck.
one. What is my
Cruisers
autopilot
coming
doing?
from behind us.
I have 11 incapacitations.
Nice, I have 14. Raid incoming? Oh god, Bogsy. I'll drink to that, holy crap.
Okay, there will
Bogsy!
be
Bogsy
two enemies
time
on
raided
the
my
ass
stream
of our
with 30
friend.
viewers.
Bogsy, thanks for the raid, my friend. We are doing... This is As We Play Theater. We are doing, actually, operations because people wanted to do it, so we're doing it. And we're showing off the Lowenhearts as everybody else is still alive except for Grunty. And I wanted to showcase the characteristics of the ship to you guys. I think Lowenheart's a really good ship, especially for scenarios. I mentioned that on my review. Now we're putting that to practice. Look at that accuracy, huh? Oh, I should probably help against the Miyoko Nuremberg, huh? I like how I'm the closest to the enemy, by the way, in the carrier. Just putting that out there.
That's if Graf's Zeppelin had that accuracy on the dive bombers.
Right.
Oh, lousy lead. Fuck that up.
Let's see if I can show you guys what those
Nice
AP
shot.
bombers do. For those of you guys who are new as well, I typically do replay analysis on the weekdays and weekends, although school is starting up, so I will be doing replay analysis only on Sundays starting this week. So today is my last weekday stream, which is really a sad feeling. Alright, Nuremberg, come die.
Also pretty bleed.
Look at that, 9k, 3 citadels on the Nuremberg. This ship is so balanced.
Ow!
How did that make it through testing in that phase?
I do not know.
Did you not test it enough?
Cannot comment due to NDA.
Slava? Anyone?
What's wrong with Slava?
It's
It
the
got
Slava.
tested. It got tested so much. It's just.
Bye, Corgan.
Bye.
Bogsy, did you have a good stream, sir?
Got a DD and a cruiser up north here.
I haven't gotten a good hit yet, though, with the HE dive bombers. Soon.tm. Alright, I'm gonna try to work on the York. 21 citadels, that is correct. Most of that was with AP rockets.
Are you kidding me?
I know
Now,
what
as soon
I'll
as
do.
he gets close, he's going to start shelling the shore.
Who's that? And you can see what those AP rockets do against destroyers. Not too bad. There's the AP Citadel. See if I can get one more strike off. I'm gonna lose a plane. Yeah.
Come on, come on. Shooting blind than I do otherwise.
There you go. York is burning.
You
I
might
hope
want to.
Wargaming does something about this dive bomb view, though. The amount of times you catch flak because you don't see it, since you have to look down to your reticle, that's just bad.
That's true. That happens.
Exactly the wrong position for you, Ismo. Let me see you. Oh, good.
Nice kill, Harley. Double kill, even. Alright, time to show you guys the torpedoes. These are very slow torpedoes. You have to really lead ahead of their target.
Unless you can drop reasonably close.
Yep. And if you can, that definitely helps, of course. See if I can get some secondary action here. 6.3 kilometer range for secondaries. Let's turn the ship sideways a little bit. Ah, no, it's gonna take torpedoes in time. Oh, there's a secondary hit.
Damn, it helps to have some CV play.
Yeah!
Well done.
Thanks for
Decent.
carrying me.
GG.
It helps to have decent CV play. There is a difference.
Right, that's what I mean.
Well, guys, it's past 6 o'clock, so I'm gonna have to cut the stream short at this point. But not bad. I mean, Felipe with the Nuremberg, the obligatory exploding Nuremberg comes in first. Harley comes in second. I come in third. And we won't talk about Grunty.
And I'm usually
Hey.
on the bottom. So.
I'm not last, okay? I disconnected and I died.
That's my job. My
Well,
job.
thank you for the invite.
Yeah, of course. If this is something you guys enjoy doing, I don't mind doing more of this. I don't care. It comes down to what you guys enjoy, so. Oof. Alright, guys, so here's what we're going to do. First of all, I'm going to switch to the stream ending screen. This is where we thank everybody who has recently followed, subscribed, cheered, and I need to know from you guys anybody that you want me to raid. So take a moment, take a look at who's live on Twitch right now. Preference would be warships related, but yeah, anybody is good. Just post it in chat. Who won the giveaway? Sorry, go ahead.
Non-chips related, Obi-Wan Shinobi is live.
Oh, from Aim in Chief.
Yes, but he's not playing ships. He's playing Fail Guys.
Game
what?
Prodigy is.
Game Prodigy is, yep, okay.
Fall Guys, I mean.
Poll. Typically, I look for people who have
It could be
less
called Fail Guys too.
less than 100 people watching. So, Obi-Wan Shinobi, you said Game Prodigy.
Iceman 0623.
Okay, hold on. Iceman 063.
0623.
63. We actually raided the wrong Iceman the other, like a month or two ago. That was hilarious. This poor French guy is like, quoi? He just jumped on him with the raid. That was great.
World of Warcraft is fun too.
Yeah, 0623.
0623. And then I've got Pain Azure from Tiaraco. Okay. 1 minute, guys. Poll is up. Post people, go ahead and tell me who you would like me to raid. There's 5 choices right up there. Take your pick. Meanwhile, guys, it was a ton of fun today on stream. Thank you so much for being a part of the stream. Those of you that joined me for Divisions, that was a lot of fun. So thank you very much for those of you guys that did that. Exciting. People that sent me replays, I really appreciate your willingness to let me take a look at your replays and give you some feedback on them. That was always great. Harley with the 1,000 bits, dude. Harley, thank you so much. Wow.
Jeff, you gonna keep playing Ops?
If people want me to, I'm gonna stop and go eat dinner right now. I gotta go make dinner, but and then there's clan battles.
With the missus.
But in terms of future streams, if people want to keep doing that, I have no problem with that. Look at all of our new followers. We hit 5,000 followers, guys, which is fantastic.
That's so awesome.
I can't believe it. I seriously can't believe it. And then we've got our subscribers, Cosmic and Taffy, as well. So thanks, guys. I think did I pronounce it correctly? I did. Cool. The vote was to raid Obi-Wan Shinobi, so we're gonna go ahead and send you guys off to him. He's a member of Aim and Achieve. He's a really cool guy. He does stuff other than warships. He's British, so he's got that cool accent if you like listening to that. But otherwise, guys, I will see you all on Sunday. Don't forget, you can send in replays via joining my Discord or through email. And of course, when you see Shinobi, make sure you give him the Zath wave. That's a circle with the slash. Guys in voice chat, anything else you want to say before we cut the stream short and raid?
Boo.
Who?
There you go. As always, keep an eye out on World of Warships, see what the news is. There's some new stuff coming down the pike. I can't tell you, but you'll enjoy it when you see it, so keep an eye out there for news. We got the new patch coming out soon.tm, so look for that. And good luck in ranked battles, good luck in clan battles, any battles that you play, I don't know. But I hope to see you guys Sunday. It's going to feel weird only doing Sundays, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it is weird.
Yep. Take care, guys. See you later. 5 seconds to go. Peace out.
Have a good one.
Get your game pads on. There you go. Good luck, Carly. Alright, and the stream is